Mad Bass Assassin. What's up? What's happening? And we are back on the water. We're back on the water. Hey fool, that lake sure looks a lot like Lake Guntersville. That's because it is. I know I told you guys I was going to another lake, but you know what I'm saying? I was watching some sports last night that took me into the wee hours, and it kept me from being able to go to sleep early. So because of that, we're back on Lake Guntersville instead of another lake. But we're gonna hit up Town Creek. And why go to another lake if this lake is supposed to be off the chain right now? But let's see what happens. We're gonna head, I think it's a little breezy out. We're gonna head to Town Creek. I know on another live, I forgot who exactly, but someone has suggested that I go to Town Creek. Or set the line out there, see what's up, and then we'll just fish around and find out, like always. You know, when we're on plane, it's story time. So I met a veteran at the dock, or the ramp. Told me he had seen my live for the first time yesterday. And of course, thanked him for his service, because, bro, we wouldn't be here free to roam, free to do the dumb things we do, if it weren't for guys like him. His name was Chuck. We discussed going live one of these days. Right now, there should be overcast the entire day, so hopefully we not only catch numbers, but we also catch size, because size has been evading us for a little bit. Like at 1:30 in the morning or so, and then I set my alarm to wake me up at 4:30, and I got up. When I got up, I was like, hey bro, start moving. And I blinked, and then when I blinked, the next time I woke up, it was a little brighter, and I was like, what the heck? Why is there so much light out right now? And then next thing you know, it was 7 in the morning. But either way, we're out on the water. It just took us a little longer than I had expected. We're not hitting it too hard right now on the gas pedal, because I got a different cord on the microphone receiver, so it's not as long as the other one, and I want to see how well it holds up. I'm trying to eliminate that popping noise. I'm trying to locate where or not, let's not say popping noise, but where a crackling noise is coming from. And right now I can't see your comments, so all I can wish you guys is a good morning and let you know thank you for popping in. But if you guys are dropping comments, I can't comment and drive. Safety first. Right now air temp is about 60, I don't know, let's guess at 65 degrees. It's definitely 60 some degrees. High is anticipated to be about 71 maybe. There's a potential for 30% chance of rain, but I seriously doubt that's going to happen. Or at least enough rain that's going to hinder our abilities to fish. Probably most of the day. The least amount of fish that we catch, the more we have to stay on the water to pump those numbers up, because we don't come out here just to catch a couple. I didn't anticipate being here at this portion of the lake. We're just going to fish around and find out. I want it to be a little more north, but just being on the water is good enough. Over here by this, I think it's a campground. I don't know exactly what it is because I don't really pay attention, but there's a point that comes out right here. The wind is blowing across it, so we'll pop in here and find the grass line and then go from there. That was a little fresh. I'm not gonna say totally cold, but it was a little fresh. Gorilla in the house. What's up, dog? Out there hunting. Oh, nice. Well, hopefully you bag one. And hopefully the one you do get has a nice rack on it, you know what I'm saying? I always wish dudes the biggest racks they can get. Calling in the house. We're gonna pull up, see where the grass line is, and I'm gonna throw a megabass jerkbait out there. This megabass is It's a deeper diving jerkbait. It's about like maybe 7 feet. It's a Megabass 1 or +1. So I think it goes like 7 feet or so. Oh, and Gorilla, I'll try and keep my voice down so that I don't scare away any of the deer. I'm assuming you're hunting deer, bro. You could be hunting all kinds of things. You could be hunting the most dangerous game even, bro. I don't know. You could be Dog the Bounty Hunter and hunting the most dangerous game. All right, didn't even turn on my fish finder. Didn't even turn on my trolling motor, so that's about where we are today, guys. But forgive me for my lack of preparation. Let's see if we make up for it with a bunch of hook sets. So these Megabass jerkbait, I'll be able to speak in a second, guys. I just gotta wait till my tongue catches up to me. I don't know how I got grass on the tip of my rod already. Cool, eelgrass already causing me problems. I haven't even casted once. The heck is going on here, eelgrass? Don't be like that, bro. It's early. Okay, let's start changing the screens here. Let's get that one. Yeah, so this Megabass jerkbait, it potentially has a crack in it because it's supposed to go 7 feet, but if I remember Past Me, I think Past Me was having problems with it not suspending and it actually just going down rather than suspending, but we'll see. Because I looked on the side of the bait and it does have a little bit of like rust looking stuff on the inside. Mega Jas Berkjate. Yeah, bro, I'm telling you, I stayed up till like 1:30 in the morning watching a football game that I may have had some interest in. I mean, it didn't turn out well for me, but okay, so there's a little bit of grass up on top, about 7 feet or so. We're just gonna work this area. I mean, it's wind blown right now, so we'll work it and just work our way around. It looks like there's a, wow, I was thinking there was a dude on the other spot that I wanted to go to, but they're a little bit off of it, so we're good, we're good. So let's turn the camera so you guys can see a little bit better, but this is the Megabass jerkbait that I'm throwing. I think this is their Sexy Shad version. It's got a longer lip, so it goes 7 feet. I believe it's a +1 or something like that, or a 1+ or some along those lines. Maybe if they were paying me, you know, if they were sponsoring me, I'd know more details, but since I'm only sponsored by the good Lord, then, oh, and Colin who scored some of that merch. That's what's up, Colin. See, I gave you a shout out, dog. So only Colin, well, the good Lord and Colin are the ones who sponsor me. I don't have to learn anything about Megabass because they don't sponsor me, bro. All right. Alright, that bird just came down and got some fish. So, actually I had anticipated being on another lake, but apparently college football had other plans for me. That's what happens when you start watching those West Coast games. Those West Coast games don't end till ridiculous hours. Better than fishing with Bill Dance, we get to decide what lure to cast. That's God. Bill Dance would not allow you to do that. But hopefully I don't fall into the lake or anything like Bill Dance, dude. It's a little cool out here. But good morning, Escar. ¿Qué pues? I'm gonna put on my sun covers, bros, because one, I don't want to age prematurely, but also it's a little warmer in those. I was able to sneak away the moderator. She found out I was up past my bedtime. And was thinking about grounding me, but I snuck away. Hopefully she doesn't find out. I bought time out on the water. This jerkbait is a little bigger than the jerkbait I was using yesterday, but I figured, hey bros, we've been catching a bunch of little dinks, or what I would consider dinks. So we're just gonna level up the size of jerkbait and see if we can level up the size of fish. I don't see a lot of bait movement here, but it's early. We're just staying on the edge of that grass, or attempting to. The wind might have other plans. Oh, and just FYI, the mega bass, their treble hooks seem somewhat odd to me, because the barb of the treble is on the outside rather than on the inside. I don't think I'll be able to show you guys that because I don't think the detail will come through, but it is weird. I don't know why they do that. And also, Mega Bass's hooks are very weak. I mean, just in general, their jerkbait is kind of soft in terms of the jerkbait world. It's definitely a hard bait, but it's kind of soft. If it bumps anything, I mean, if it just bumps into another lure inside the tackle box, it might crack the lip. Hope you invest my funds into a decent meal for the moderator or a net. If you don't watch it, the moderator is gonna call the chief. Oh, I didn't see that one. I better get in line, boys. I don't want the chief and the moderator to be joining forces. That'd be like the Power Rangers when they make the ultimate whatever, when they piece together, they would just basically make the ultimate punishing machine. The chief and the moderator together, and then they'll probably get my ants and stuff, and next thing you know, they'll be all like, oh my god, megazords or whatever that is. They'll be out there in force and putting a whooping on me. Colin, you wonder if that money was invested in a meal for the moderator? Bro, what money, dog? I don't ever see any of it. I'm not allowed to see the books, dog. Okay, I had to pull off a little bit because we got in the shallows a little bit. Ese Antonio's back. ¿Qué pues, vato? It's been a long time, bro. Where you been at? And the only acceptable answer is grinding or setting some hooks, bro. Those are the only acceptable answers. This is interesting. I didn't expect it to be this many casts without a bite. It should have been cast and catch. Okay, I see a couple little humps down there. All right, so here's the front of the hump. So, I mean, sorry, the front of the point over here. So I'm gonna pull off a little bit. Okay, there's a drop. It's about 7 feet or 8 foot drop. I mean, excuse me. There's a drop that is into 10 feet, but right at the edge of that grass line. So we're gonna throw right behind us as we stay out of the grass and get on that grass edge. And see if we can't catch ourselves one. I'm gonna spot lock us right here and try not to fall into the water. Apparently the moderator's awake, so shh, guys. I can't say too many things. I'm blinking behind these glasses. I'm blinking in Morse code. I also put on a crankbait that is gonna go deeper. Just been working, gotta work in a bit. Oh man, that sounds sucky, dog. But we all gotta grind. That's life. We all grind. So with these mega basses, apparently you're not supposed to like jerk them too hard. Just kind of, you know, a couple jerks here and there and let the bait work for you. But I don't know how effective that is, because I only got one level of jerk, bro, and that's hard. That's why I throw those Lucky Crafts, because they can handle it. Let me see if that guy. Okay, all right. I had to glue him because, I mean, I think you guys can see this. Like in this area, there's like a little like black spot. That's because he got somehow water's getting in there, and I think it's from this hook anchor right there, and that was potentially cracked. But what I did was I put some glue in it, hoping that it would seal it up so that it wouldn't sink anymore. And it looked like it did the trick, because this jerkbait is somewhat suspending, but it's floating a little bit, and I don't have a problem with it floating a little bit. I just don't want it to sink. I mean, I'd like it to catch a fish, preferably, but let's start with not sinking first. Oh, and the dude that I met at the dock, Senor Chuck, he told me that when he saw me live, he said, "Hey man, you were about 20 yards from the biggest school of your life," or something along those lines. And I told him, "Bro, that's the story of my life, Doug. 20 yards away from the fish. I know they're here, but I'm 20 yards away from them." These fools don't gonna move to this comes out right, and they're following it right now. I don't see any success in that end. Antonio, we barely got out on the water, bro, so 0 fish right now. Like maybe 10 or 15 minutes before you popped on, I had started casting. It's because I stayed I stayed up watching that San Diego State game against UNM. And that thing ended at about 1 o'clock my time. So I got up a little late. The dealio, bro. Hopefully it doesn't rain, because the moderator sent me off without rain gear. She likes to see me suffer. All right, let's move a little bit. We're gonna move a little around this point, hit it from another side, and then after that, we'll go to, assuming that those guys have already had their fill of that spot over there, we'll go to that other spot. And then we start bouncing around. There's a bridge over there. If I turn the corner over here, that I want to hit up. At that bridge, I've caught a couple decent fish. Probably like about a 6-pounder and at least 4s and 5s, but that's on a jig, and that's more of a, if they're there and they're biting, then you can score them, but if not, well then you're just in like 20 feet of water for no reason. Well, there's definitely always fish there. It's just can't convince them. to position us. Because I've seen fish at this grass edge in about like 10 feet. But I just got to make sure that I stay outside the grass edge. There's a couple little humps. Let me see if I can show you guys what I'm talking about. So as I hide nothing from you guys, watch. This is what I'm seeing on the fish finder. I'm assuming you guys can see this. So there's a grass edge right there, and then there's a bunch of little arches just hanging out right there doing their thing. So that's what I'm trying to hit. Just stay outside that grass edge and then hit those little dudes that are hanging out right there. That's the game plan. But whether those fish are active or whether they bite, that's another story. You know what I'm saying? That way you guys don't think that I'm crazy. So you guys aren't like, this fool, all he's doing is casting, making stuff up. He's crazy. I mean, the crazy part is probably correct, but making stuff up, that's not my style, bros. They're right at that grass edge. But then again, maybe they don't want this size. Well, we got time to figure it out. Fish around and find out. If you guys like that that picture of the fish finder, sometimes it doesn't work out because it's like sunny and I don't know what exactly you guys can see, but right now it seemed to work out pretty nice. But if you like that, then I can start doing things like that and showing what I'm looking at and stuff like that. I mean, a smart guy could probably, as Colin suggested, put a feed, but that's a lot of work, bro. I get like 10% fishing time at that point in time. If I gotta have a laptop here and control the video inputs and all that other stuff, and that's a lot of work. Yo, Cameron, what's up, man? What is happening? All the homies are showing up. That's what I like to see. But let's see if the fish will show up with them. But yeah, if you guys like that fish finder picture, then I can take more of those and show you guys. That way when we zero on a spot, you won't be all like, this fool don't know what he's talking about, this guy's an idiot. You could still be like, this guy's an idiot, but you'll have seen what I see, and then maybe we just got our fish finder in demo mode or something, and that's why we're seeing the fish and never catching them. You know what I'm gonna do, dudes? I'm just gonna throw a worm out there. I know it's crazy, but I'm gonna throw a worm, because if they're right at the edge of that grass and just chilling and not moving, well, I'm just gonna throw them something that they don't have to move. I'll take it to them. I just gotta make sure I'm in the grass. Everybody's out here throwing faster moving baits, but they haven't even taken a swipe at my jerk bait. So let me throw a slow moving worm out there, see if these guys are just lazy in the morning. It's Saturday, dudes. On the weekend, they might be barely getting up. Watching their Saturday morning tunes, you know. Dudes, Brendan put a comment on my video yesterday, just a comment. He wasn't there during the live, but he said he had been sick, and that's why he hadn't been showing up. So hopefully it's nothing serious, and hopefully everybody keeps Brendan in their prayers and be like, yo man, hopefully you're good, dog. He didn't elaborate as to the situation, but he just said he was sick. So it could just be a common cold, or it could be something else. I don't know. I didn't want to pry. Okay, so I fit. Okay. There's the one. I had to toss that worm out there to get him, but I got him. He's not big, but now we're skunkless, dogs. Had to switch off to that Zoom trick worm. I mean, look at this little fatty, bro. Little fatties. I had to switch off to the worm because I just wasn't feeling the action on that. I gotta get my Leatherman. Let's drag them through the bottom. I could feel a little bit of rock out there, or just something hard, and we fished around and we found out that this sucker, what? All right, guys, I'm not a professional. I might be a professional hook setter, but I'm not a professional hook remover. It's because this guy's too small for me to get my pliers in there. All right, so just a little tiny vato, but had to switch off to that worm. Slow roll these fools on that grass edge. And he ruined my worm. I'll toss it out there again because I have to find a couple things to fix them. Might as well let it soak out there. Let's see, is it an NRX plus 894 or 893. This is a actually NRX Plus 853C. I've never had so many dudes focus on my rod. But how did Antonio, dude, Antonio, you always see all my rods and you're like, bro, what we throwing here, man? Just when I think there's not enough detail in the video that I'm providing, Antonio's like, hey bro, you got a hairline fracture on that rod. I'm like, dang, dog, this guy's got eagle eyes. All right, so this guy kind of ruined my worm right here. Now my worm's all stupid, but if you notice, see guys, I'm Hispanic, right? Some would say Mexican, but since the worm gets all messed up over here, I just clipped the tip off. Actually, I learned that from one of my Caucasian homies. It ends up making your worm a little bit shorter, but whatever. But now I don't think I can fix this right here. That's just destroyed. Let me see, maybe not. I just need to re-engage the hook in a different location. And voila, we back. See that? Now I don't have to put a new worm on or nothing. Let's not talk about prices. Moderator might still be here. Dude, that is correct. You guys just say, hey man, what kind of cheap rods do you throw? NRXs? Psh, bro, what's your deal? You can't afford anything more than that? That's smart. I like it, guys. Thanks for having my back. Yo, what's up, Ralph? Good to see you, dog. See? I show up late, Ralph shows up on time. Bro, Ralph just handling business. All right. So I don't think we need to hunker down on this spot. We got the skunk out the boat. Ooh, now I got a humpback worm. Sometimes when you try and save the worms, Ralph, sometimes you get a humpback situation right here. But I'll throw him a couple more times, and if he don't work, then we'll give him a proper Viking burial. What is the deal here? All right. So there's grass right there. Popping out the grass. One little vato. Dudes. About 20 minutes ago, I said I was going to put on my sun covers, and here I am. Basically as naked as the day I was born. But watch this. I'm going to put them on now. At least one for now. That way I'm busting a Michael Jackson until I find the other glove. I'm gonna throw in this direction because I think the wind has changed the direction of the boat and tricked me into thinking that the grass edge is over there, but it's actually behind us. Okay, so I don't know if you guys saw, but I don't think I saw those vatos catching any fish in that location. So, like a dummy, I'm gonna go fish it. Gloves are on. I don't feel any grass over here, or at least not like I was. Oh, there we go. Not a bite, but I'm feeling the little either shell or rock right there. That's what I was feeling when that little dude decided to be brave. Actually, I'm not far from, I think I'm not far. No, I think I am. I think I got my areas confused. Maybe not. Because there was a dock that I was fishing at over here, I think. Yeah, we'll go over there first. Well, after these points. There's a dock that I was fishing at over there when my phone fell into the water, when I was landlocked. And there were some fish over there, good fish activity. So we'll hit that up. But let me work these areas. Oh, so one thing that I don't like about this NRX is that the hook keeper is way down here, and that's somewhat annoying because when you put it on there, when you grab the reel, like your line and everything's right there. I'm not a fan of that, so in case anybody from G Loomis is watching this, not a great idea. But it's probably because they didn't want like it to be up here and then start messing with the cast, like when you cast and if line get caught there or whatever. So I don't know, maybe there's a give and take in that situation. I'm not exactly a fan of it too much because, so here's the location of one of their other rods, right? So the hook keeper location's right here, and I like that better than on the handle down here, right? But what do you call it? This one does, like when I get stuck, sometimes I like do that Robin Hood action to get unstuck, and then the line will get wrapped up here or nicked here or whatever. So give and take. They say if you mend it, okay, keep the plastic together, I will sponsor you and send you one along with some jigs. Dude, so I had to mend it, but because I was trying to save all my worms and stuff, right? So I had mend it, and I just never used it, and I ended up just having like when I tried to use it, it was just a bottle of some kind of goo. I'm like, what just happened here, bro? I use a small paper clip and electrical tape so that I can put one where I want it. Okay, cool. You're talking about the hook keeper. I thought we were still talking about worms and mending it, and I was like, whoa, we're mending with some paper clips? Okay, that's next level. And so we're just gonna cruise along this, and then I'm gonna pop off to that other hump over there. And if I can't get them there, we're gonna go to, sorry, I said hump, I meant point. If we can't get them there, we're gonna go to that area where I was fishing that ramp. And I'll tell you what, guys, that day was not a great day for me. I had to jump in the water. I was on the dock trying to bring alive to you guys, and Hustle Gamble was watching it, and I was like, yo, dude, so, let's see if this phone doesn't fall off. Next thing you know, about 5 minutes later, I take a step towards the mount, because the phone wasn't in the mount, it was just kind of resting on it. Next thing you know, I must be so heavy that I shifted the entire dock, because as I walked by it, which is probably telling me I should lose some weight, but as I walked by it, it freaking just, I could hear it behind me, dunk, 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 splash. And I was like, oh, you gotta be kidding me, bro. And then that fool was in the water. It was cloudy like this, so I couldn't really see where it was in the water, because it wasn't too deep. I was like, man, where'd this guy go? Couldn't find him. I finally located him after some trial and error. I thought I saw him in the water, so I jumped in the first time, and I couldn't see him after that, and I was like, what the heck, where'd he go? And then I jumped back out of the water, started fishing, caught a couple fish, and was looking around, got a good angle, and I was like, oh, that's gotta be it, bro. There's nothing that looks like that in the water. And once I did that, I jumped back in and just felt around. It's because I didn't want to jump in, and if I didn't know where it was at, because I didn't want to cover it up with like soot. And I got my phone, and then when I pulled it out of the water, I got all the messages from the moderator wondering if I was still alive. I don't know, bros, they're not. Maybe I'll throw a crankbait out there and see if they'll hit that. Again, I'm on a 7-foot diving crankbait, which I might have to change, but we got time. In the afternoons, I don't really change baits because we don't have a lot of time. We probably got like about an hour and a half or something along those lines, maybe close to 2. So I don't really like to change baits. I just go out there and, all right, if it works, cool. But now, since we're gonna be out here for, based on the way this day looks, probably the whole day, I'll be able to change baits and play around with what we're throwing, fish around, find out. Right now I'm trying to make this stupid mega bass work. It is definitely way bigger than my Lucky Craft 90. All right, let's bounce, guys. This ain't working. I ain't here to waste your time. We're here to see some fish. We've only seen one. Oh, I don't know if you guys can see this, but I'll try and show it to you here. Well, it's in my hand. That mega bass, I hope you guys can see this, but can you see that the treble, the barb on the treble is on the outside, not on the inside. That's one of the weirdest things I had noticed about this bait. But that's neither here nor there. It's time to go get these little pescados. And if we get into desperation mode, bros, we might go into a little channel and see where the bait is at. We got a little bit of scattered grass out here in the middle. Only throw 0.100 and lightly. Well, I'm big of a fan of the mega bass, but every now and then they're all right, bro. But one of my biggest complaints is that they got a little wussy hook, bro. I need like man hooks. Something that I can at least flip a fish into the boat with, you know what I'm saying? Alright, I'm just doing some side imaging right now, guys, trying to see, one, where the grass line is, see if there's anything worth throwing at. Ooh. Probably gonna be too far on the point right now because the wind is faster than I am, apparently. It didn't used to be, but now it is. We're out of the grass. I don't want to have to slow down and throw another worm out there. I haven't even seen a lot of bait. That worries me. Like a campground or something. I don't know what campground it is, but it is a campground over here. Interesting. I gotta check this fish finder, see if I'm in the right spot. Yeah, pretty much. At least one of the spots. Chuck had said that it's anticipated that these weather conditions will potentially hold into December. So in the 60s and whatnot, or 70s. What the heck kind of big bird is that? Is that a raven? Kind of looks like some kind of a hawk bird, or predatory bird. Had to drop the lenses like I was looking at some kind of, something to look at, but it was actually a bird. I was just looking at a bird there, moderator. Just a bird in the sky. Yo, what's up, Super Dave? What's happening? Dave, with some fish. So let's turn you guys this way so you guys will. Oh, you guys let me know if the freaking mic is popping or crackling, I should say. Because when I played back my live stream yesterday, I thought I heard some crackling, and Seeing as how I'm not part of the Rice Krispie trio, then we shouldn't have any crackling or popping at all. And hopefully we have no snapping, because if I snap my line on one of these fools, ooh, then I'm gonna be mad. Come on, baby, what's the deal? Come on, fish, just pull my rod out of my hand. Out there. A freaking worm in the fall, bro? What's wrong with you? Just get that worm right in the grass and let it chill, then pop it out. Okay, I feel the grass, that's for sure. Feeling the grass. Just trying to pop my way through the grass and come out on the other side. There's some grass right there that I got hung up in real nice. I had to double pump that. I'll cast it off to this side. Twist you guys around so that maybe you can see something. Back at it. Back at it to win. Let's see, that was a Canadian goose that flew by. You think that was a Canadian goose, Justin? I don't know, bro. It didn't look like a, it did not look like a Canadian goose. I've seen quite a few of them, and to me it didn't look like one, but maybe. They would have been flying at the same time, dog. There was one to the right of me and the one that I was looking at. Going to take my daughter to breakfast before work. See you, carnal. Good luck. Hey, Antonio, enjoy your time with your daughter, bro. Appreciate you showing up. And with that Cali luck, dog, we're about to win the World Series and catch ourselves a BBL Drizzy. BBL Drizzy. There's a lot of grass out there, guys. I thought it was a hawk. but a goose was making noise. Dude, maybe it was a hawk that identified as a goose, and it was flying around like making goose noises. I don't know. All I know, it was something weird. I wanted to say it looked like a golden eagle, but I don't think I see those very often around here. You see a lot of bald eagles, but not golden eagles. All right, guys, we're moving. We're moving to the dock area because we're not gonna live and die in one spot. We gotta move around. It's like a boxing match right now. Right now the bass have probably rounds 1 and 2 on us. Bass have 1 and 2. We're in it for the long haul, so we'll give them 1 and 2. We'll listen to our corner, and we'll move around. We'll duck and dodge. I should probably get some water. I haven't drank water all day. All right, so the sound was a goose, but the visual was unknown. Wow, that's some crazy looking structure right there. I don't want to encroach on these people over here fishing, so I'm going to change this point here before we take off to the other. Has definitely died off from the markings that I had where the grass was earlier in the year. The grass is now in about like 6 feet or so, the grass line. It used to be in probably 10 feet or so. I'm more interested in the bass line. Okay, we're definitely on it. Seeing grass, but I'm not seeing a lot of dots. So let's move. We're gonna head over to this little island over here. If I remember correctly, this is where I was fishing when I had to jump in the water. Yep, there's an island right there. So let's go see what's up. The less light is definitely a cause for some of the change, because I think it was I'm assuming you're talking about the grass level change, but the less light and the cooler temperatures, I think that's what was causing the grass to grow back or fall back or die off, whatever combination of words you want to use to describe into the grass. So we're gonna pull up on this section right here, side image this island. That dock right straight in front of us is where I had to jump in. And between here and that dock, or between this island and that dock, that's where I was seeing fish activity, and I was catching some fish on the other side. Okay, now I'm seeing some little floating Tic Tacs. Okay. All right. There are definitely some Tic Tacs around here, guys. Well, let me cruise around and see what we got here. But the thing is, it's mostly sand around here. I don't see any real grass in this area. But if there's fish, I don't care if there's grass or not. So I'm gonna start off by first throwing towards this dock to the left. I'm just side imaging right now just to see what seems to be a pretty steep drop over here to the right where the island is, where all these geese are. Colin, what's up? The Canadians are in the house. Look at these geese, they think they own the place. A little birdie over there, so that's good. Just looking around the island, guys. This is not a sightseeing tour. It's just I want to check out this island while I'm here and got the main motor on. Got 12-foot depth around it. There's potential here. Starting to come up to about 8 feet. Now I'm starting to see grass. NATO airspace. They're probably doing some joint training down here. I don't see as many Tic Tacs on this side. Bro, it might not be there's something wrong with the lake. It might be there's something wrong with me. Let's not forget that. Let's actually start there and then go to other possibilities. All right, so we saw what we wanted to see. There's some grass around here. There's that freaking cormorant just took a dump, ruining the lake. So I'm gonna, I know I've gone around in a circle, guys, but there's a method to the madness. I'm gonna side image this area over here by the dock. So that I can see how much grass there actually is. Because I didn't have side imaging while I was landlocked, you know? Because there seemed to be like a little channel right off the dock where I was throwing, and I was able to catch some. Let me just find that grass line. But yeah, that's the dock that I had to jump off of into the water to retrieve my phone. See a lot of grass here. That's weird. I can see it from the bank. Oh, now I see it. Just had to turn my boat's butt in the right direction. So there's definitely a good hard grass edge around here. What do we got here? It's textbook main lake, adjacent structure, nursery in the shallows of the bay, shelter around the inlands in transition. Man, this guy busted out the textbook, bro. These are all big words. Colin's serious right now. So the wind is not as crazy right here, so we're a little protected from the wind. Let's get some H2O and handle business. If I don't catch a fish here, somewhere in this stretch, I'm just gonna sell my boat. He said facetiously. I didn't mean that for real, bros. I think this is the first time that I've only caught one little baby fish and has it spot on. Colin's just he's a textbook guy. Okay, we are in 10 feet, guys. 10 feet. I'm throwing this mega bass, 7-foot diving jerkbait, which seems like a lot. I should probably switch them to a smaller one. The sun is starting to peek out a little bit. What's up? It's like a whole new day. What happened here? The sun is out. Wind has stopped. Let's see if we can start catching them. That's what matters. That's the building blocks, bro. Dude, I haven't seen, like, I would be expecting like bait to be moving around, but I haven't even seen the bait. Oh, that's a bit concerning. Where'd the bait go? It is super clear water here though. Super clear. I mean, it wasn't clear when I was trying to find my phone, but right now, oh yeah, it's clear. Okay, I'm starting to get into the grass here, so let me stay outside that grass edge. And of course, I'm gonna have to turn the angle of the camera because gotta have some hypothesis of a pattern. Otherwise, there's way too much water to cover. That's what I'm saying, bro. There's non-stop. You can go into anywhere and think that that's where they're at. I've had a couple days out on the water where I just get lost in, hey, that looks good. And next thing you know, bro, nothing good about it, just the looks. You know, I've fallen for that a couple times, you know, where it's like, hey, that looks good, but there's nothing inside, you know what I'm saying? Where you see a chick and you're like, oh, that looks like a good area to be. And then next thing you know, it's like, bro, there's nothing there. Nothing of value. What just happened here? I wasted my time. That's how Guntersville is. Everything looks good. I'm getting rid of this jerkbait in a little bit. I don't know if it's the mega bass, the size. Hold on, guys. Let me just toss out here real quick. Off to the exact opposite direction that everybody's looking. And you guys aren't even looking at the front of the boat. Not one bit. Water temp and weather, seasonal changes, phase of the moon, lots of variables. Lots of variables for sure. So that's a broken down dock. Now that edge of the dock over there looks like it's kind of leaning down, and that is the dock that I entered the water in on, but I don't want you guys saying that I was so heavy that I brought down that edge of the dock. But I will tell you that is the side that I jumped in on. So potentially it was me, but I will say that I don't think it was me. And right there is like maybe 3 feet of water or so. That was earlier in the month, bro. I think that was in October when I did that. Oh yeah, it was the day before Halloween, so that's how much winter weight I had on already. I don't like this. I don't like this. Not even a single bait fish. It's about the distance that I was seeing the fish in because I couldn't cast this far. Which makes sense because this was the outer edge of the grass line. There's one. Well, it's about time, huh? It's probably foul hooked. It feels a little bit bigger, but I think it's just because it's foul hooked. Ah, he came off, son of a gun. All right, what are my complaints about megabass? Hooks is that they're not that great. Oh man. Son of a gun. Struggling getting bites, and the one that I did get, I'll let him come off. Hopefully you guys could at least see the rod bend. And you're not over here like, ah, this fool's making stuff up. Son of a gun. Hey guys, see, just in case you guys think I'm lying, look at that. Look at that little fish scale right there, huh? So I did have one, just in case. Just in case my street cred. Wasn't enough. There's another one. Okay, but I don't think this one's big, but here's another one. Watch, here's a rod bend, guys. You see the rod bending? He's side hook, foul hooked. He ain't big. He's all the hooks everywhere. All right. This flipping this guy in was probably bending out the hooks of the megabass, because they are small hooks. But that's another one. That's 2 casts, 1 and let's say a quarter fish, because I missed the other one. But this was the location that I wanted to bring alive from the dock, and I couldn't because my phone fell in the water. It would have been a good dock live. Okay, but this is like a little cove that's being set up over here where the wind is sort of gently blowing into. You guys would love lakes, Lake Temagami maybe. I'm learning the similarities. 600 miles of shoreline, 100 or 1,200 islands, no properties at all on the shoreline. He devils casts out where the bigger fish are, but bigger gnats get annoying. Bro, what the okay, so the megabass won't hook any of the fish, but it'll hook my seat. No damage done. Don't worry about it, moderator. No damage done. So, big gnats are annoying, bro. I've been out on the water and have had to deal with them. Let me get this bird's nest out. Yeah, good thing Mega Bass's hooks are so weak that they didn't cause too much damage to my seat. Really did a number on this reel here. Okay, this is live on the water bird's nest removal tutorial. Best way to remove a bird's nest is not to get one. And once you don't get one, then you're perfectly fine. But if you do get one, well, I just like to keep my finger on the side of the spool and just keep pulling out line, and then once it gets stuck, I try and figure out where it's stuck and then take that loop out and go from there. And voila, we can cast out to these little baby fish. See, this is a real channel, bros. You guys see all the stupidity. Now that I've given the fish enough time to go back to their homies and say, hey, fools, don't be biting this jerkbait. Yeah, bro, you guys are never gonna let me live it down that I said the comment I made about the gnats. That's why I had to clarify it with the spelling. There's one. I don't want to pull on them too hard because Mega Bass hooks. Feels okay, but Mega Bass hooks, you know. It's bending the rod nice. It's better, but he's hooked in the belly. Ah, freaking Mega Bass hooks. Did you guys even see that guy on the bottom? Son of a Mega Bass. Mega Bass, why? Your baits are like 25 bucks. You guys couldn't put like, you know, some kind of sturdy hook that'll go through the fish and not just come off? Come on, dudes. Brendan, he's back. Oh man, what just happened there, bros? I'm gonna point the camera just a little lower so that you guys can get a better angle of the water and see. I don't know if you even saw the fish. Son of a gun. Mega Bass, why? And why do you keep on hitting my seat, Mega Bass? Maybe I don't cast from this angle too often. So how many have we missed here, guys? 2? 3? Might be operator error. Frickin' Super Dave on the same wavelength as me. As I say, operator error. I'm telling you, bro, with the Lucky Crafts, I don't have any of these issues. I just straight hook them and land them. Yo, Brendan, you feeling better, dog? Man, that other one, it was probably a 2-pounder, the one that I just hooked into the missed opportunity. So it wasn't like a BBL Drizzy or nothing. If it was a BBL Drizzy, I'd be a little bit more annoyed, hurt, whatever word you want to use there. Alrighty, dog, good to hear, good to hear. Should I throw a whopper plopper out there, guys? Something to break up the jerking? I don't know how much jerking you guys can take. You guys might be like, dudes, this guy has 400 rods and he only used one. Technically I didn't, because I threw that worm rod. Get a little different angle on these fools. See if they're on that grass line over here out towards this side. Where are my Sábado Gigantes, bro? That's what I'm looking for. Somebody over here doing some landscaping. I might have to dock the boat up and go help out, right? It might call to me. Pop, pop, pop. Where you at, fool? Hit me. You could try a mega bass on a faster acting rod and maybe mono braid, and a heavy rod has no give. Not even going there. Yeah, bro, so I guess I could baby the mega bass, because sure, you got a point, dog, but I throw my Lucky Crafts on this rod right here and no problemos, bro. I don't want to have to buy a rod for the mega bass specifically because it's got wussy hooks and it just ain't doing the thing. you know, because that's the $25 for the mega bass lure, and then the whatever for the rod. Next thing you know, I'm freaking $800 into a mega bass setup, which is not what I intend to do, bro. The moderator will put the kibosh on that. How am I gonna go back to the moderator and be like, moderator, so check it out. You saw me miss those fish on that mega bass. If I could get a rod and this and that, I could make them work. Moderator will be like, dude, make it work with what you got. Request denied. Okay, I'm gonna do a cast to the left and then we're... Dude, I've had a mega bass. I mean, you guys have seen me slap my bait on the water to knock the grass off, right? I've had a freaking mega bass break its lip from me just smacking the bait on the water to get the grass off. I'm like, dude, what in the heck are you made out of? The most fragile plastic in the world? I don't even look at my mega basses too mean because I'm afraid they're just gonna shatter. Okay, let's get a little bit more in line with where we were casting before. But I mean, don't get me wrong, bro. I have a whole crap load of mega basses, but I got a whole bunch of complaints about it too. It's not the rod, it's the operator. Brendan going straight for the heart. So, I mean, they impart some good action, dog, but you saw we could have potentially caught 4 fish here, but instead, well, I think 4 or so, but instead we missed a few of them. Dude, on one of their top water baits, I missed a good fish one time, brought it up to the shore, and it bent out the hook, and I was like, what the heck, bro? Never happened before on all my other top waters and whatever, but they got like a fine hook. They got a fine hook and you can see it. And I don't know if the fine hook is so that it can go into the fish easier or whatnot, but I don't know. It's like a light wire. But I'm not used to light wires and stuff. I'm telling you, when I set that hook, I set that man hook. Nice to meet you last night at the ramp. What up, Noah? What's happening? Yeah, there's 2 little homies that I talked to while I was there. I shouldn't say little homies, I should say younger homies. We'll go with that. 2 younger homies, cool. Hey, did you guys catch anything last night? Made out of gelatin, cracks so easy. Give me some Z-Mans. Yo, Noah, did you guys catch anything last night? Those guys were out on a mission. I met them on the ramp because they were fueling up. They weren't fueling up the boat, they were fueling up on some pizza, which is smart. which again, I shouldn't talk about food right now because I don't eat when I'm fishing, and now I'm gonna get hungry. I'll blame that one on Noah. And if you're still on, Noah, hey, that other lake that you told me about, is it closed, or can you like take a kayak to it, or what's the deal? I mean, I guess I could just call them, but I figured if you're here, I could ask you these questions a lot quicker and easier. Carb loading. Dude, when you're young, you can carb load because your intent is to burn them off. But when you're older, those don't come off. They just kind of load and load and load. Infinite carb load. All right, after a little bit more here, we're going to go to this rip-rap-ish area over here, and then we're gonna fish that island that we went around. I mean, we were able to pick off a couple little ones here, but not the size, the quantity, or the landing that I would have liked. I'm pretty sure it's closed like November to March. Not 100% sure. If you could put a kayak in there. All right, all right. Thanks for that info, homie. Those Z-Mans are good. I caught a pike a few weeks ago. So I got some Z-Man baits, but the problem with Z-Man, bro, is it doesn't get along with other baits. You put that freaking whatever plastic they use, and that thing just eats through everything. That's my only issue with Z-Man's setup. Is it does not play well with others. All right, so there were a few fish right there. We're gonna move on. And we're gonna fish this little point that sticks off this riprap. I can see some of the grass line. So that little pocket had a couple. What did we learn here, boys? Pocket had a couple. Let's see what this island gives us. We didn't have to go to a worm. I mean, we might have been able to, but looked it up. The ramp is closed, but the lake ain't, so you could definitely put a kayak in there. Interesting. Thanks for that info, Noah. And the carb loading, you feel the pain. All right, Super Dave. And I will agree with you, bro. My setup could use, or my organization could use some work. I'm not the most organized individual, but through the chaos, I still somehow shine. am able to accomplish some of my goals, you know? You guys should see my desktop on my laptop, bros. All the co-workers are like, bro, how do you find anything on that desktop? And I'm like, dude, it's there, I know. As long as I know it's in this scattered mess, I can find it. Interesting. We are currently in 10 feet of water, and we're throwing. There's little grass out there. Trying to avoid getting into it in the shallows, and then getting a little deeper and seeing if there's any fools waiting for us. But once we get past this little area right here, we're gonna head right over to this island and see what it's got in store for us. I've been complaining about this mega bass this whole time, but I've just been throwing this idiot. You know what? I'm switching to a lucky crab. Oh, but this guy's a 7-foot diver. That's why I had him on there, because he was a 7-foot diver. Now I remember. I think I got some lucky crafts that are 7-foot divers, but we'll have to see. The lake's small, so it's got 2 boat ramps, and the water's down, so that's why you couldn't put a boat in there in the winter. I keep plastics in packages now, and they're better now, but the stuff still stains or melts sometimes. Dude, that's the worst part, is when you've got this bait and you're like, okay, that's cool. That's a cool bait. And then you threw the bait like 3 times, and then when you go back, it's all melted. Like, let's say ChatterBait or spinnerbait or something like that. Skirt's all stuck together, or a stupid frog. The legs are all stuck together, and you're like, what the heck just happened here, bro? How did this happen? So now we're facing that island, and as I turn around, we're gonna go in this direction because the wind is blowing us in this blowing in that direction. So I do better when I face the wind with the trolling motor. I'm not as good as some people who can moonwalk their boat into a good balance with the wind. I have no idea how they do that. I see guys, I'm struggling with the wind, and these guys are looking like they are one with the wind, or impervious to the wind, and the wind has no effect on them. Let's see, isn't that Guntersville Lake like the greatest bass lake? Bro, do not take what you see here as a reflection of the lake itself, because I'm telling you, bro, there's always somebody out here that is smoking them. There's somebody out here that is pulling in 20 pounds, 20-pound plus limits, and just catching fish after fish, though this is the lower end of the lake. Brendan feels the pain, he knows. You're like, dude, what the heck? What just happened here? But yeah, out of the frame. Do not let this be a reflection of this lake, because I'm telling you, dude, somewhere on this lake, somebody is like hooking fish left and right. I'm also on the lower end of the lake. There's more grass and stuff on the upper end of the lake. Though you can catch them anywhere, bro, because I caught like 6 and 7 pounders just around the corner. But you know, different day, different situation, and yet here I am still throwing this stupid mega bass. All right, guys, I'm gonna throw a whopper plopper out here and just see. Even though I see no signs, no activity of life up top, nothing. I'll throw that whopper plopper to the bank and see, no one knows. They're on the upper end of the lake, bro. So no, I was talking to you guys and I was telling you that I was gonna potentially hit up further up the lake, but I woke up a little late because I was watching stupid college football game till like 1 in the morning, and then I was gonna get up at 4:30, and that kind of didn't happen. I mean, I still got up at 4:30, but my eyes opened for a little bit, then I blinked. Next thing you know, it was about 7, and I was like, oh, that was weird. And bam, here we are, lower end of the lake, as not planned, but I go with the flow. We're gonna throw ourselves a little whopper plopper to the bank. Hey, come on, whopper plop. You gotta watch out with Lake Guntersville, bro, because sometimes it'll humble you. Sometimes it'll make you look like a fool, which is most times, but every now and then. It's like clockwork, and you're like, dude, I might know how to fish. Oh, well, dudes, but you were fishing last night, so you guys had a decent reason. I was watching a college football game that I had some interest in for an unknown reason. Which didn't pan out well for me. So there's very little to no grass around this island. And when I cruised around it, I didn't see much, but there were the little Tic Tacs just chilling. Hey, Brendan, the saying goes, fake it till you make it, dude. But I'll let you know, dog, I am probably one of the greatest at fishing. Now, am I one of the greatest at catching? That's still to be seen. But the fishing part, bro, I got that down. Like, I could fish all day without a problem. Now, can I catch? Can I catch? That's a different story. But hey, bro, I live out in the open, bro. I let everybody see it, so I have no real fear of looking a fool, you know what I'm saying? Okay, no top water action. Because I mean, dude, like I read these Facebook posts where these guys are like, yo, we're killing this and that, top water all day, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, what in the... I think they're just in a different multiverse than I am. And somehow their messages are coming through Facebook, and I'm like, how is this possible? I know I'm on the same water with you guys, but potentially, so here's what might be happening, guys. Potentially, here's what might be happening. Since I am on the southern part of the lake, or the lower end of the lake for sure, they may be hooking into all of them in the northern part of the lake, and by the time they float down here, they're like, you know what, bros, we're not biting anything, our jaws. So it's possible that's what's going on here, dude. They're like, no way, bro. I'm not biting that. I seen that 20 miles up the river. Not falling for that again. I'm gonna switch to that crankbait and toss it out here because we got to cover some water. I'm gonna just go around this island. See, I use terms that people are like, hey, this guy must know what he's doing because he said cover water. Fake it till you make it, Brendan. All right, let's throw this crankbait out there, run it through here. There is a little bit of grass out there, not a lot. We are in 6 feet of water out here. Too bad I got a freaking 7-foot diving crankbait. I'm throwing a fritz side 7. This is just like barren around this island. There's no grass out here. But there was indications that there were fish around here. I'm just trying to cover water and throw some faster moving bait so I can... We got time. I ain't worried about it. There was a little bit of grass. I probably pulled up the only bit of grass that was on this island. Your dad bod's shadow is covering plenty of... It depends where the sun is located, bro. Maybe that's what it is. They see the shadow and they're like, oh, that's a land bass and what's up, what's happening? Let's get out. Bro, on this channel, Colin, I keep it real. If it's a half a pounder, I'll let you know and I'll put it close to the chest. So I'm like, look, dudes, I'm not using those go-go gadget arms. I'm gonna give you those alligator arms or T-Rex arms, put it on my chest and let you see. Oh, I ain't worried about it, Super Dave. That's what we're here for, to have a good time. At my expense or any other, it's fine. We're good, bro. I appreciate the interaction. Especially when we haven't caught a fish in a little bit, you know? It breaks it up and people are like, oh, okay. This ain't just a boring casting channel. The whole lot of them are insane. The whole International Fishing Coalition is just a bunch of dudes who have lost their minds and have found a place to exhibit it. All right, guys, so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna move to this bridge over here. That bridge is where I catch let's just say I have caught 6-pounders and stuff. It's video, there's proof of it, guys. Could be the mariachi music. You hear some mariachi music, bro? Nah, bro, when I pull up to the boat ramp, I annoy people because I'm listening to that hip hop, you know what I'm saying? But mostly old school stuff. Like this morning I was listening to Stop, Drop, Shut 'em Down, Open Up Shop. Oh, no, that's how Rough Riders roll. And you know, that's not usually the flavor of the boat ramp. But I roll in there, bro. And I'm busting that DMX out and cruising through there. Truck is parked there, playing my intro music, you know what I'm saying? Windows down, music up, intro music. It's not mariachi music. You know, bust a couple of remixes to the jams and I'm all, you know, I got the flavor, bro. Hydro lifts and spinners on the rims. Ay, washalo. Maybe if you take assassin out your name, they'll hang around. That's true. That is true. When the fish hear the Latin bass assassin is in the house, then they're all like, whoa, we out, bro. This guy is gonna take us out. But I really just want to become friends with him for a little bit and then introduce myself to them and tell them, yo, don't fall for this dog, because if someone else who has bad intentions hooks you, you're going in the frying pan. All right, we're gonna move over to that spot. I'm gonna throw a jig out there. A jig in about 20 feet of water. We can throw other baits. There is gonna be, or there should be so much bait around there that it matches the cloud cover up top. Just a cloud of bait everywhere. Well, let's go try that. It's just down the way. Brendan, are you reading my mind? I just said I was gonna go check that bridge and you're like, yeah, do it, dog. Do it. So I don't know if I should be concerned if me and Brendan are on the same wavelength. Brendan says some crazy things. But I probably say crazy things, I just don't say them on this channel. Fishing? Is he fishing to the channel? What's he doing? I'll just cruise this way. And keep in mind, my dudes, we haven't resorted to the active target. We just kind of try and fish around and find out before we, if times got extremely tough, we may bust out the active target, but for the most part we just actively target them. I see your message, Super Dave, the rip wrap. It should be somewhat productive, but we're gonna see. One time I was fishing with the Mustache Maniac, and right there on that rip wrap, I lost a fish, and that fool made fun of me right as soon as I lost it. He said I sucked. I wanted to punch him in the face, but he was too far away. I was on a float tube, so couldn't really do anything about that. All right, guys, we're gonna get this jig out. This jig is the last jig that I had on, so it's got a lot of red in it. We kind of hold off right here in the middle of the channel, and then we toss out towards the rip wrap, and it'll fall for a little bit. Now this is my jam right here, throwing jigs and worms and all the things that go bump on the bottom. That's how I like to get down. Jerk baits, crankbaits, not really my thing. It's probably because I'm older and I'm freaking slowing down, and I like to just toss it out there, feel the bottom, feel the thunk, and know it's game time so that I can do my squat hook set. So we are currently in 25 feet of water. Don't forget, along the wall there, that's where you picked up a big one. What wall? On that wall, I did not. It was only these areas over here. There's this little like drop right here that comes out. This is a 1/2 ounce jig, I believe. Could be a 3/4 ounce, but I'm pretty sure it's a 1/2 ounce. There's a little current in this area all the time, so the boat moves around in all kinds of different directions. There is bait around here for sure, but no, bro, I ain't 33, I ain't 34. I'm a little closer, or let's say a lot closer to you. lot closer to your status when it comes to age, dog. Your number. I shouldn't have said status, I should have said your number. What the heck was that? So it's like sandy right there, and then it'll drop off to like a whole bunch of rocks. And in those rocks is where I want to nestle myself a little bit in there, almost to the point of being stuck. There's a tree down there that I've gotten stuck in like probably too many times to count. And sometimes the tree wins and sometimes I win. Like right now there's a rock right there and I'm just kind of like popping on it. If I pull, it's going to get stuck, but I'm just kind of popping it and then letting it go back down in hopes that I can get over him. Oh yeah. And I meant the rock, not as though I have a dude that I'm trying to get over. But then I just let it drop. And then maybe that was a fish, maybe that was just me moving in the current. I don't know. That definitely felt weird. Pop, lock, and drop it. Oh yeah, we're going real old school. There's bait just jumping right next to me, dudes. Like, it's right there doing its thing. I think it's trying to distract me because it doesn't want me to get in the area where the big fish are. I think the little bait, they make a deal with the fish. They're like, look, we'll distract him as long as you don't eat us. I think that's how it goes down. But I have spent many hours on the water, so I may just be losing my mind. Ah, Star Tropics. One of the greatest video games. Star Tropics, dog. Dude, I could just be into the classics, you know what I'm saying? Okay, we are in 25 feet of water. I could just be a retro gamer, dog. Okay, I'm gonna put this sun cover on. Hopefully a fish doesn't bite my rod or bite my line and rack me, because that would suck. See, Brendan, this is the best way to do it, because if you don't catch fish, you just cover up your face, and then people will be like, who was that masked man who didn't catch a fish? Nobody knows. He goes by the Latin Bass Assassin. What's up? What's happening? Let's turn this camera a little bit to the your right, my left. Now both of our rights. Okay, guys, we are at a bridge. If these guys don't bite after I run this jig through here a couple times, then we're gonna just work this riprap. There's bait jumping around here, but I don't know how successful we're going to be, because actually, if I go to the other side, there's usually fish over there. Size may not be there, but fish, yes. So, remember that tree I was telling you guys about that sometimes wins and sometimes I win? Well, welcome to the tree, boys. Let me introduce you to the tree. Uh-oh. The tree, it feels like the tree might win today, but we're still gonna battle. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, señores. The tree might win this round. Son of a gun, it's gonna win the round. Oh, no. This tree must be a good crappie location, because that felt like line was giving. So, even though my hand's wrapped in this now, that felt like line that was giving. So I'm sure that this is just everybody's line trying to catch a crappie out of this tree. Yep. Even though you guys aren't looking at the battle here. But yeah, the jig's over here in someone's line, and I've come out. Tell me about it, right? There's definitely a tree there. You got to know your surroundings, guys. Know your surroundings. Now let me try and reposition again. Because if these guys are gonna bite, they're gonna bite off the first few casts. After that, they usually just ignore my jig. Unless I come back and then hit them up again. And then they seem to forget. Good idea. You can walk and nobody. Dude, you see what I'm saying, bro? Sometimes I have good ideas. You guys thought it was just so that I can try and prevent sun damage from being out on the water for days. But it's actually just so that I can save face. So that when I don't catch fish, people are all like, oh, we don't know who that guy is. That guy who made Lake Guntersville look bad, we don't know who he is actually. Trying to level us up on size here, guys. Quantity, cool, we can catch it here, but I'd like a little bigger size. And here we go. We're back in the mix. I'm gonna try and Robin Hood this. Oh yeah. I Robin Hooded that guy free. Let me try and get that to the edge. Bad part about putting these sun covers on is it fogs up my glasses sometimes. Barely saw that, bro. Dude, I could just be like into the 80s, you know what I'm saying? I could be like a guy who's like, you know, the 80s were the greatest era, you know what I'm saying? Maybe they stopped making cool stuff after the 80s and 90s. So, you know, Muppet Babies for life, dude. Maybe they were teaching good lessons back in the day, and you could only get those from the Muppet Babies. Let's try an eco right here. You got me one thing Muppet Baby theme song, bro. Bro, but you can't sell me short either, dude, because I'll remix some new jams as well, bro. So I'm all over the time spectrum. I could be all over the spectrum as well, but I'm all over the time spectrum for sure. All right, guys, we're gonna put a crankbait on or something fast moving around here. I don't know if there's somebody on the other side over there. I don't want to encroach on somebody fishing from the bank. There's a truck parked up there, but yeah, there's somebody on the other side, so we can't hit that side up. All right, big swing and a miss, but you know, you got to take those big swings. Try one more time in here. Sometimes you strike. Look at Shohei Ohtani. That fool didn't do a darn thing in the World Series, but he still gets paid. This jig hasn't done a darn thing on this live, but he still gets a free ride on the boat. Shohei style. Sugar Hill Gang, that's old school. Yeah, bro, I'm not that too into those I'm not into those classics too much. They're alright, but not my favorite. Put some POC or some DMX on and we're good, bro. I'm up before the sunrise, first to hit the block. Little bad, with a pocket full of. But, I mean, I let Tupac down because I was not up before the sunrise. I mean, I technically was, but then I went back to sleep. So he doesn't really say anything in the song about staying up. He just says he was up before the sunrise. So technically, I met all criteria necessary to be straight thugging. Minus the pocket full of pierdas. All right, that's it. We're fast moving. We're gonna be some fast moving fools. All right, guys. Do you guys want this crankbait or do you guys want this jerkbait? Viewer's choice. Which fast moving bait do you guys want thrown along this riprap? Discuss and I will Brendan, I don't think this was Crap Bridge. I'm gonna drink some water and then we're gonna figure it out. I almost drowned. Whichever fast moving bait you can fish slowest. Interesting. Spinnerbait or a chatterbait? A spinnerbait or a chatterbait along the riprap? Chatterbait, never done that before. Spinnerbait, okay. Whichever fast moving bait you can move the slowest. Well, that would be the jerkbait, but we have a request for a spinnerbait. The chatterbait I've never actually thrown here. I'll have to find my chatterbait. The spinnerbait I know is just hanging out somewhere. We've got the Viewer's Choice Awards, and the award goes to, let's see, that would be a rattle trap. That would be first on the news. Man drowns on boat. My hand and my wow, it's just not gonna end well, so I'm just gonna not even say that statement, what the statement was gonna be, because the internet is forever. All right, guys, we're throwing the, let me find, oh, but I'm gonna have to switch it. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to do a little bait change here because you guys claim that mega bass has to be babied. I'm gonna switch to the mega bass on this Legend rod, this Legend glass, so that it has a little bit more give, so that the poor little baby mega bass won't get pulled out. And I will put a chatterbait on the other cranking stick that I have, because I only have 2 rods that are okay for cranking, even though the chatterbait would probably be able to go on one of my medium heavy other rigs. Okay, guys, let me look through this chaos. Negative 400 jerk baits. I'm also going to put on this mega bass right there, this +1 7-foot diver, some kind of pearl color, and it seems like the cops are following me everywhere because I can hear them. Alright, dudes, so, well, actually that was the ambulance, so hopefully whoever needs the ambulance is okay. So this is what I got here. I've got this chatterbait and this white spinnerbait. I currently don't know where my white chatterbait is, but those are the 2 options that I have when it comes to chatterbaits or spinnerbaits. So feel free to discuss. Yep, I don't know where that chatterbait is, the white one. Legend glass is a beauty. That sounds like a solid attempt for the mega bass. All right. Okay, so this is going to be a 7-foot diving mega bass in pearl. I'll check back in the comments, but it hasn't been decided just yet as to whether we're going white spinnerbait or green chatterbait. Frickin' megabass. You'll hook me and stay hooked to me, but not to the fish. Que pues, megabass. I'm not liking that tie. I feel like this megabass is gonna come off. I'm gonna retie. 25 bills. It's 25 bills, so I'm gonna have to retie this guy. That's a quarter hundo. I have to retie this fool. It just didn't feel right. I tie this knot that's called, I think it's referred to as a non-slip knot. I think it's mainly made for, or it was intended for braid, but I just use it for everything. Okay, got that one tied on. Sorry that one took so long, shouldn't have, but I didn't want to lose that fool. Now this nice little purple Tennessee shad, we'll take that guy off, and then we're gonna put that spinnerbait on. Any tips for new bass fishers? I got plenty of tips, bro, but the problem is, will they work? Where you fishing at, man? This whole channel right here, all the homies on here, they'll give you tips, bro. So this is a good place to ask that question. Devin, all these guys, they're fishermen, so they'll be able to answer your question. Even if I'm not the one who answers the question, they'll answer your question. Fishing. What lay on? A little more detail, Devin, and we'll get you the answers you're looking for. Did I say Devin? Wisconsin. Oh, that sounds cold, bro. You fishing ponds, lakes, off a boat, the bank? What are we looking at here, bro? Okay, all right, we boxed up the bass so that we can it. Just let's see here. We got our stuff rigged up, and now it's game time down this riprap. We'll see what happens. Throwing ourselves a little spinnerbait. We'll work it with the spinnerbait in one direction, and then we'll come back and then we'll hit it up with the jerkbait in the opposite direction. That way we got equal time on the, what the heck, that was a terrible cast. Equal time on the baits, equal love, you know what I'm saying? Megabass has now been babied, put on the fiberglass rod so that it has nothing to complain about. We are in 14 feet of water. I don't see a lot of grass here. I didn't expect there to be grass here. If there's ever grass, it's not that much. So I'm casting the bait out there. Since I know it's a pretty quick drop, I just let it sink, depending on how close I get it to the actual bank. But I'll let it sink. And then vary the retrieve. One thing that I don't, the rip, they're like 80 boat lengths off the wrap. Of course, that's an estimation, but they're like really far off the rip wrap. I never really get that far off the rip wrap, so I don't know if that's me doing the wrong thing or just a different flavor. Always bank looking for a boat, but mostly smaller lakes. All right, well, it's probably getting cold over there. The easiest bait to actually use, dude, is a Senko. Throwing a Senko, that guy, you just toss him out there and you let him sink, and you just let him do his action on the way down on slack line, and then you watch your line, see if that line just takes off. And it's the easiest bait to keep from getting hung up. You can throw it either wacky rigged, but I don't suggest that if you're like in grass or whatever, because sometimes the grass gets hung up in there. Or you can have it Texas rigged, or just straight weightless Texas rigged. I don't know how to best describe that, but you just let it sink and that fool does his action. I mean, if you had a little bit of current, he'd even float, drift down in the current, doing his little action. And that's the easiest bait to actually get started with. I mean, you basically let it just sit out there and then pop it every now and then. I'd pay attention to my line, because if you don't, then the bass will possibly swallow it. And that, you're either gonna have to, I mean, depending on the reason that you're fishing, right? If you're fishing to eat, then no big deal. But if you're fishing for fun and you're gonna release them, then that ends up being where you have to, I gotta loosen these brakes a little bit. That spinnerbait has some drag. Yeah, so if you let them swallow it, it's gonna be a little hard to get your hook back. So you might have to give them your hook, or do what you gotta do, bro. I would definitely not recommend swivels. Latin is describing it now. Hey, Devin. So pretty similar to Senko. No. Me and Colin were on the same wavelength. You should be worried, Colin. But I would not throw on a swivel. So depending on what bait you're using, that swivel is going to change the action of your bait. So if you're using, let's say, a jerk bait, right, which I'm not sure how familiar you are. I was throwing it right now. That adds weight to the front of the bait. So it'll be, what the hell was that? Just something just splashed right in front of me and just went back down. But it'll cause the bait to have a little different action. So I take the time to retie every time, just so that I don't have that swivel causing an issue. Now swivels, like let's say maybe a crankbait or something, maybe not so much of a big deal, because it's going to be easier for you to clip another crankbait, but not some, probably not. They're good. If you're going to want to pause it and whatnot, that might cause it to sink as opposed to float, or I mean that might even make it be suspended depending on the weight. So there's so many variables and stuff to play around with when you're fishing that, dude, the best are the ones who figure out those variables and change them as fast as possible, you know, as the situation dictates. If you've seen me, I was throwing that jerkbait forever and I was just talking smack about it, but still throwing it. So thus, not the best. Because if I wanted to land those other fish and I didn't like the bait, well then change the bait, fool, or change the setup, change something. Swivels have their place. Senko, I wouldn't really put a swivel on. That, I mean, it would be a straight hook that you would be swiveling to, so I wouldn't do it. But also innovation, bro. Oh yeah, yeah. Those guys are correct. I barely turned back and saw that. Super Dave and Colin are correct. If you're running like a spoon or something like that, you will need a swivel. If not, you're gonna get the most line twist you've ever seen in your life, and that's gonna make you want to cry, because it's gonna cause you all kinds of, and some throwing right when they cast spinning. So I get line twist. That Senko will give you some line twist. I mean, yeah, the Senko will give you some line twist because he's just floating or dropping down, doing sometimes some spinning action down below, and I've noticed that I get some line twist off of a Senko, but that's going to happen with basically any bait you're using. There will be some line twist. And everything that you hear, bro, is going to be preference. It's not going to be set in stone that is the God's truth. You know, all of it is based on conditions, based on preferences, based on confidence level. Like, I'll throw a chatterbait, but I'm not the best at it. And sometimes I'll catch them, sometimes I won't. But only way to get better at them is to throw them and experiment with them. There's going to be times that you're going to go out there and not catch fish because you're learning. So that's just part of the game. It's just up to you how well-rounded you want to be in throwing different baits. Some guys just have a bait that they go to all the time and they don't care. That's their confidence bait. They're going to keep on throwing it no matter what. All right, we're about to turn around and go to the other, or go down the riprap with the jerkbait. So don't ever take anything that anybody tells you about fishing as gospel, because you could be in the same location throwing the same bait, but it's just little things, little variations, like your cadence or something along those lines, that is causing the fish to bite and not bite for you. The angle, just different things, all kinds of reasoning behind why these fish with the little brains make us look like we got little brains. You know what I'm saying? There's and about what they don't like. Sometimes you could throw anything and these fools are just, seems like they get on the hook no matter what you do. Oh, these guys have gone off on some about spinnerbait right now. It doesn't seem to be getting attention from the fish. Miss-eating walleye, $17 a pound. Go catch your own. Don't step on your rod. They're all over the place. That is true, bro. Here in the southeast, it's not even an option. In general, Devin, I built out my own tackle box. Yep. All right, I'm gonna have to take off this sweater, guys, because all of a sudden 70 has felt like 110. Oh, better remember to take my mic off. If I fling that mic into the water, the moderator's gonna fling me into the water. Oh, would you look at that? What's he wearing now? I thought he took his sweater off. That's right, guys. I have the exact same shirt on that I had a sweater of. How ridiculous is that? All right, dudes, we're gonna go in the opposite direction with the mega bass, and we'll see how many fish we lose on it. And then we'll see what we blame, the rod, the user. We'll go with user error always, but oh, that's one problem with this friggin' Legend, is that I'm only, I think, 5'7". At one point in my life I was 5'7". I could be getting older, bro, and I could be shrinking. But this rod is like 7 foot something. So for me to use a jerkbait on it, I surrender, officer. See, if you stay totally still, they don't see you. Their vision is based on movement. I learned that on Jurassic Park. How does he know about Jurassic Park? This guy must be 70. All right, let's go, baby. Let's catch a fish. It's been a long time. We're over here just hanging out in this riprap, doing our thing. We're gonna move to another spot, because what time is it? It's barely about to be 11. Come on, guys. I thought it was like freaking 3. I thought it was 3 and we hadn't caught a sábado gigante. See, I was just proven wrong. They snopes me right there, bro. Clearly, law enforcement sees everything. So tread lightly, evildoers, because the eye of the law is always on you. Don't worry, Devin, I'm not an evildoer. I would like to report to you, Big Mike, that we're tearing them up left and right, catching 40, 50 fish today, but we've only caught like 4 to 5 fish today. So it's kind of close. We are right now in Towns Creek, I believe. We're working this riprap. We're throwing a mega bass. Mega bass 1 plus, maybe. Oh, the wind is starting to... What up? See, we got... I told you, Guntersville is friendly to bass fishermen, bro. If you're just out here throwing lines, they're like, what's up? Catch 'em, dog. It's either that or another sheriff. What's happening, sheriff? It's either that or they're honking to scare away the fish because they don't want you to catch the fish that was in their location. But I always give them the benefit of the doubt, you know, that they're all just cheering you on. Yeah, Mike, the boat is back. Brendan, you're not even in this country, bro. I don't think you need to worry about Devin finding any of your illegal substances, bro. Unless Devin is Interpol. We are the International Fishing Coalition. Que pues, bros. Nothing on the rip. So I guess I better wrap. You know what I'm saying, guys? See what happened? Now you guys are going to be subjected to my rhymes. Because we ain't catching anything on this rip. Dude, it's like 70-some degrees in this water, so I wouldn't think that I would have to slow down my jerk, but what do I know? What do I know? Oh, but police, DNA. One time I got from in Texas. Now, this was I mean, this fool was just waiting to give somebody a ticket, but I was getting off the water and I had with me fishing a child that was under, I forgot what age at that time. It was under whatever the legal age is for you to have a life jacket on at all times on the boat. So we had just come in on plane. It was Lake Amistad. We were on plane and then we get off because it's a no wake area. So we start to just kind of idle in and whatnot. And then I could see the game warden up top because he had come down and then he was talking to some people that got there before we did. And I basically was idling to the dock, and I had asked the miner to stop the boat from hitting the dock. We were just going very slowly, drifting into the dock. So I had asked him, hey, can you just make sure that we don't hit the dock? And then they said, yeah, sure. They get up to the front of the boat, but because of their life vest, it was making it difficult for them to maneuver to reach the dock. So they asked me, hey, can I take my life vest off? And I was like, yeah, sure, take your life vest off. And they took their life vest off just so that they can kind of reach their arm out to stop the boat. Nothing dangerous, nothing like it. This wasn't a walking on the edge of the boat situation. They were sitting in the boat and just reaching one arm out. Their entire body was still inside the boat. But nonetheless, that action was done. The boat was stopped. We basically tie up, and then the Texas game warden comes over. He's like, hey man, so I noticed that your navigation light was off or whatever. And I was like, oh well, it might have, because at that time it was an older boat. I was like, it might have, like, from some of those wakes, I mean some of those waves, it may have like just come loose or whatever. And then I moved it, and then the light was on. He's like, okay. And then he's like, hey man, where's your P4 flotation device? All these questions, right? What about your rope, this, that, blah, blah, blah. So then after I answered everything and I was good to go, he saw that my registration was from New Mexico, but he comes over and then he says, hey, so does he have a life vest? And I was like, yeah, he's got a life vest, it's right here. He's like, okay, so why doesn't he have it on? And I was like, well, he had it on when we came here. He's like, okay, but he took it off. And I was like, yeah, but we were already right here at the dock. And he was just leaning over to like push the boat off so that it didn't hit. And then this is what I get, bro. This is have discreet, no need to be an asshole. People go. So he tells me, the game warden tells me, hey, so anytime this boat is in motion, he needs to have a life vest. And I was like, bro, I was just drifting in. And he's like, it doesn't matter, if the boat is in motion, he needs to have a life vest. And I was like, what the? So how does that make sense, bro? I wasn't doing anything crazy. It doesn't matter. So just meet me up at the top and then we'll talk about this. And I was like, okay. So I got one, but it doesn't feel big. Let's see if the Mega Bass will bring this one in. It's a little tiny guy, bro. He's probably got like 8 hooks in him. Super tiny. Super tiny, but we got ourselves a special guest who's interviewing my story. I don't even remember where I'm at on the story. Dude, I told you guys hooks. Freaking all the hooks. So then the dude was all like, yeah, he needs a life vest on. I said, dude, but we were fishing and I was on the trolling motor and I forgot who hit us up. It was either customs or somebody hit us up on the water to see if we were registered and all this other stuff, because that lake that we were at is a border lake. So maybe, I forgot who it was, but it was definitely a different law enforcement. And they said, and I was like, dude, when we were there, when I was there, they didn't ask us, or they didn't tell us anything about a life vest, and he didn't even have his life vest on at that time. He was just fishing and we were on the trolling motor and they didn't tell us anything. He goes, it doesn't matter, anytime the boat is in motion, if you're not anchored and the boat is in motion, then he needs a life vest. And I was like, you gotta be kidding me, bro. And then I asked him, okay, bro, so well, it seemed like he was trying to give a ticket to to the other group as well. But so my guess is that the other group, which remember, it was a border lake, the other group were individuals that were not from this country. So he just talked to them for like 5 minutes, and then he met me up at the top of the ramp, because I'm sure when I was listening to them that they weren't able to provide all the required things that he was asking for. So we go, he talks to them for 5 minutes, and then he hits me up because I'm waiting, and he hits me up, and we're there for like 15 minutes or so, or even 20, because he's getting all my info and all this other stuff. So I was like, he must not have given those other dudes a ticket, because like he would have had to have waited there with them for 15 minutes. That don't make any sense. So he ends up giving me a ticket, and I'm like, all right, cool, dude, I'll take my ticket, whatever. Never gave me the amount for the ticket, which was odd. He said the judge was going to be the one who would tell me how much the ticket was. And I was like, okay, but how does a judge know if I was going 70 on the water and he didn't have his life jacket, or if like we were just right there? And then he goes, well, the judge will decide. And I was like, oh, all right. So he ends up giving me a ticket, and of course, seeing as how I'm a law-abiding citizen, contrary to what most of you might think, but I'm a law-abiding citizen, he told me, he's like, look, I know you live in New Mexico, but I'm law enforcement. I know I'm a game warden, but I'm law enforcement, so I could pull you over, I could do all this other stuff and whatever, so you have to pay this ticket. And I was like, dude, I'm gonna pay the ticket. And he's like, yeah, but just know that I'm law enforcement, and I can call the other game wardens from New Mexico and then, you know, like track you down. I was like, what the heck, bro? It's just a freaking life vest. I will pay the ticket. And he said, yeah, you'll get a warrant for your arrest, you know, this is serious. And I was like, dude, bro, I don't think you can hear me. I will pay the ticket. So when he said you're not DNR, I was like, bro, aren't they all the same? That's the only reason that I was telling this story, bro. Long story short, I was just saying, it seems like the DNR guy claimed that he was law enforcement, so I shouldn't blow him off, which I put sharp phrasing, I guess, at that point in time, right? I shouldn't dismiss the ticket, which I wasn't going to. I was like, bro, you gave me a ticket. I think it's ridiculous, but whatever, bro. I'll pay it. You got me. So, moral of the story is, guys, if you got somebody on your boat and they need to have a life jacket, well then give them a life jacket. And don't let them take it off ever until they're on land. And also, respect law enforcement. Those are the morals of the story. More powerful than cops, dude? More powerful than cops? How is that possible, bro? Though I know these fools can like confiscate all your stuff whenever they feel like it was part of a crime or something. But I think all cops can do that. All right, dudes, we're gonna throw a couple times. Oh, that's dangerous right there. Throwing your mega bass into or underneath a bridge, because I've also broke a lip off a mega bass when it hit the top of the bridge. So, you know, whatever. Mega bass. So we ended up catching that little dude on the riprap, and and the fish didn't come off, so whoa, I almost hit that mega bass on there. He would have turned into a topwater. All right, dudes, let's make a move. Where to? We're gonna to this bridge and only caught a little guy. Good luck, dudes. I don't know if you got, well, see, here's the thing. I don't know how well I can fish this area over here, because when the satellites get blocked, you might not be able to see what's going on. So I'm gonna stay away from this area, guys. I mean, we'll probably want to fish that, or at least look at fishing that, but if I get too close, the satellites are gonna be blocked and then you guys are gonna be blind. Yeah, so I ended up paying that ticket in the long run. I don't know what it was like 200 and some bucks. And when I talked to the lady who answered the phone whenever I called about it, I basically got like almost the max fine. And I was like, whoa, wait a second here. How did I get the max, almost the max fine, when I was just cruising into, like I just drifted into the dock? She's like, well, that's what the judge said. And I was like, what the heck? And I said, well, shit. Oh, oops. Well, I should have just been going freaking 70 miles an hour down the water without a life vest to make it worth it, if that was going to be the case. But of course it wouldn't be worth it, because you shouldn't put those minors under, yep, they are state police. You shouldn't put minors under dangerous conditions. But I mean, if I'm gonna get my money's worth, then we're gonna go 70 down the water with no life vest, not freaking blocking the boat from hitting the dock, drifting slowly. But yeah, I'm sure he was just waiting to give tickets to people, and I just happened to be the dude that got popped. Plus I was from out of state, so I mean, was I gonna drive 8 hours to fight the ticket, or was I just gonna pay it? More than likely I'm just paying it. So we'll drift down this for a little bit and then we're gonna bounce. I gotta figure out where though. Where, oh where have my fishies gone? Oh where can they be? They're all over the lake, I'm sure, but nowhere near me. I gotta find that bait action, bro. There's gotta be bait busting somewhere. I haven't seen any bait busting. Let's go find the bait action. And that is where you will find them. Okay, let's strap them down. Oh, whoops. This child endangerment, bro. They would have taken the minor. Dude, I'm with you, bro. He ruined that trip. That was actually the last day that we were gonna be there. The last day we just were trailering up for the last time for that trip, and it was all like, oh well, I guess we ended this sucker with a ticket. Would have been a cool trip if it weren't for that ticket. Super Dave trying to get child protective services on me, saying child endangerment. Super Dave, that child is no longer a minor. Possibly my statute of limitations has passed on me just even suggesting that I would have gone 70 down the lake without a life vest. Safety first, bro. I didn't get to this many unknown years without adhering to the safety first mindset. Though some of the early years there may not have been safety first. There may have been stupidity first mindset that was established, and then later as one figures out the finiteness of life, then it becomes safety first. But when you're invincible, stupidity first is the motto. Kids, always be safe. Don't do anything stupid. Let's figure this out. Where are these fools at? We've limited it, or we've limited the possibilities of them being... My sunglasses were about to come off. The only possible place they can be is in the water, guys. So that's a help. But other than that, we have not eliminated any other place they could be. See what this floating island of ridiculousness is. What the heck is this? Bro, this is not a hump here, so what am I looking at? Sorry, I got a little sidetracked, dudes. What in the flotilla is going on here? I got 16 feet of water underneath me, guys. What the heck is this all about? What the heck? What is this mass of vegetation that is just cruising right here? What? Alrighty. I don't know about that. Where did that come from? This is 14 feet of water, guys. Like, what is this thing doing out here? I'm thinking about fishing it, bro. I was thinking about fishing it, Colin, but if I was by myself, I would fish it just to be stupid. But this is like, what the heck is this, bro? Let me just cruise by it real quick and then do some side imaging, see if there's anything underneath it. Bro, this makes no sense. Okay, looking to my right. of requests to fish this, so we're fishing it. Dude, it makes no sense for this to be here. Okay. No sense at all. But I'm gonna have to have a mic off moment. All right, dudes, we're back. I had to become one with myself and give myself a pep talk. All right, so I'm gonna throw a little toad on top of that. Okay, where are you? Where are you, little toad? Where's the camera pointed at? This is a rage toad. There's got to be some weird currents going on here because the wind is blowing, but I haven't moved. Oops. Now I don't have any punch gear on right now. Well, I'm not a boxer, but I also don't. Might have one or two weights in there, but I have to change up the whole situation here, so. Oh, it's starting to get windier, boys. The wind was supposed to increase throughout the day. You lost audio. Am I back? Dude, am I back? Escar, am I back? I was thinking a crankbait or just a jig underneath it. Colin, can you guys hear me? Am I back? Am I gone? Moderator, I'm assuming that I can be heard. Gracias, Super Dave. Colin asking for a crankbait. Dude, we just got the crankbait off, bro. Remember, we put a spinnerbait. So that's best we can do. We can throw a spinnerbait. We only got 2 fast-moving bait rods. This isn't a $1 million channel. The budget is only that is allowed by the, oh, there's a little bait fish that jumped out of that. By the moderator. And we are thin. We had to cut staff. That's why I don't have a camera person. I only have myself. Come on, baby. This silly. Let's make this famous. Catch a huge one off of this, and then it'll be like, yo, bro. Did you see that video of that dude who caught freaking giant off of this Mirage? You guys see this island too, right? It's not just me. Or else we all have, I mean, it's potential that we might have Stockholm Syndrome and we're all agreeing with each other, or whatever is similar to Stockholm Syndrome, or we're all delusional and we're seeing the same island. Stockholm Syndrome is when you agree with your captors, but I guess I got you guys hostage. So if I said there's a crazy island here, then you guys would be like, yeah, there is a crazy island there. Just running those edges, baby. So, Escott, I'm with you punching it with a something, but the problem is that I have to change my whole setup, and that's going to take some time. I mean, if you want to catch a big bass, well, then probably you should invest the time, right? You know what? He's hungry. So I would bring the moderator, but the moderator has prior engagements that keep her from being able to moderate live. is this mat, bro? Because the wind is blowing and this thing is not moving at all. But it's freaking 15 feet here. What is this anchored to? Okay, we got wind, we got cloudy skies, we got a spinnerbait in our hands. We are going to go and destroy them in a different location that is not as windy as this, and actually has some structure underneath it, except for this floating grass. I don't know, guys, it was fun to fish it, but this place is weird. It's like I'm in the Bermuda Triangle. Let's roll. Let's roll to somewhere that is less creepy. I'm telling you, we need an underwater camera. Dudes, this mat right here, it's going nowhere. I don't know what it's doing. If it was floating with me, cool, that would make sense, but this is anchored somehow. Somebody probably dropped to this mat as structure, anchored it down somewhere. All right, we're going near the Seabold area or Seabold, one or the other, but something involving Seabold. Let's go get them, boys. This lake's gonna show out one of these days. Okay, so Escad is requesting underwater cameras. Moderator, are we budgeted for underwater cameras? Christmas wish list. Underwater camera. Underwater, but chilling on it. If it's 7 to 10 and we see fish on it, well, I guess we're back in the game. What do we see? Do you see what I see? Oh man, it's already gonna be Christmas season. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm gonna get underwater camera for Christmas. All right, we got ourselves 7 to 10 feet. What do we got in terms of pescaditos? I saw some arches on top of that grass. All right, my dudes. This is gonna look like we're in the middle of nowhere. Pero we're not. We are in the middle of somewhere. I assure you. All right, my dudes, let me just, we are currently on top of everything. How did we cruise on top of it if the wind's blowing this way? All right, dudes, so we get a little understanding here. This is what I'm trying to hit up. You see that little, I don't know, something that sticks out away from the point? Well, that's what we're going to be throwing to. I just got to get off of it, and it'll just run all the way down this way. Potentially, if we hit it right, wind's coming this way, it's going over that. It goes from like 16 feet, comes up to about 8 or so. There's grass on top, and then it comes back down on the other side. So, in my mind, which might not be the right mind to be following, in my mind, I'm gonna throw across that, and I'm gonna work it back towards me in the hopes that we got ourselves a fish. Well, let's spin it around town. None of the 15 other moderator. A simple no would have sufficed. Well, guys, I guess we're not getting that for Christmas, because apparently we have too many cameras. Or maybe I only get coal in my stocking this year. Who knows? But either way, it doesn't look like we're getting a underwater camera, Escar. My apologies. So it's all the way across, left, right, up, down, left, right, BA, select start. Now you might know my age at that point in time, Colin, from out here putting in a code like that. If you know what code that is, well, then you guys is gangsters. You guys are my era gangsters. I will repeat the code. Up, down, left, right, BA, select start. Boom, boom. what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn on my active target to let us know if there's any dummies out here. But like everything else, I say I'm gonna do it, and then I gotta get past this cast and see if I remember it at the end of this cast. Where is all the bait activity, bro? They gotta be blowing up on some bait somewhere. Where though? Looks like I'm casting into no man's land, but I am not. I might be casting into no fish land, but not no man's land. Contra? Got it on the first try, bro. Contra. Contra it is, dude. Gives you the infinite lives. Well, it was like maybe 100 lives, but nonetheless, gave you a lot of lives. Contra, one of the coolest games I've played. Ah, good times. Colin, you're leveling up. Where are you sons of fishes at? Dude, these are prime conditions, one would assume. Two more casts and then we're cruising. We will not die in no man's land. Colin, you were just guessing, bro? Well, that was a good guess, dog. One, two. Oh, there's a bald eagle over there. Well, let's move out. We're on the move. We are not loyal to a location. We're gonna go look around. But big old zero right there, guys. Oh, is that right? I never actually played Metal Gear. the wind blowing in a, I don't know, maybe a southeast maybe. Check this little hump right here. This area, Seabold, has a lot of grass. But if you guys see that little stick up right there, it's like a tree or something. Just basically a marker to watch your butt. You're about to run ashore. Let's see what we got. Okay, I see some arches, many arches. A lot more arches than I was seeing anywhere else. Okay, all right. We're in 20 feet of water, but it's really shallow to our left where you may or may not be able to see that thing that's sticking up out of the water. Okay. All right, guys, we see a lot more arches than we've seen in all the day. I see some bait. Well, what have we here, boys? Potential to catch a fish? You gotta be kidding. Okay, so that gets really shallow, maybe like 4 feet or so. There's grass on it. And then the grass dies off at about 12 feet. But there was bait balls, there was action. Let's see if we can make any of that action show up at the end of the rod. Colin, how did you see any of these details? Let me read what Colin said. You catch some Alabama spotted bass, all right. Looks good if there's a shoal. Looks like current is driving them on to to the stick area. Alrighty, let's go, boys. Yeah. Wait a minute. Get it how you live it. 10 rods in and we're standing on business. I'm a hook setter on the boat fisher. Top-notch bass, catch the most, not the lesser. Come on, let's go, baby. We gotta get all excited and stuff. I think this is grass. Let's get pumped. Uh-oh, I slapped that mega bass on the water too hard. Probably exploded all his internals. Rods in and we're standing on business. We are in 15 feet. The wind is blowing in this direction. Hey, I hear some bait messing around, guys. Hold up. How did I already get grass? Okay, all right. We're gonna be casting behind us because the wind is gonna blow us into that area, and then we're gonna, oh, there's one. Oh, standing on business. Oh, that's a good one, guys. Let me just turn the camera. I'll just try and fight him with one hand. It looks like a BBL Drizzy, but let's see if this mega bass can land him. Oh, you got to be kidding me, mega bass. Mother bros, that was definitely a BBL Drizzy. But did you guys see the fish come off is the question. I just hope you guys saw the fish come off. Oh, yeah, you saw it. What? Oh, what? 10 rods in and still been. We hooked into a BBL Drizzy right there, guys. And it came off. Oh, yeah. So, guys, mega bass, huh? So you guys were able to see that. Ay, ay, ay. That's pain right there, boys. That was definitely a good one. Let's do this. That was not the way to do it, guys. We saw finally a BBL Drizzy, and then it just kind of dude, now that mega bass, it had all the things going in its favor. It's got the legend rod. Dude, that had to have been a 4-pounder at minimum, but whatever, we'll just keep casting. If there's one, there's another. I might not be able to sleep tonight, guys. Oh well. Oh Now I've been sentenced to the back of the boat. Bro, that was a good fish. If you can't land them in the front of the boat, bro, get your butt to the back of the boat until you learn your lesson. That was gonna be the one, guys. Hopefully it's not the only one, but I'm telling you, if that was a lucky craft, that guy would have been in the boat. We would have been freaking best buds for a little bit, and bam. Oh, so you want to expose yourself, huh, vato? Don't give me a location, bro, because I will snipe you. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, let's get back out there. I'm just glad you guys were able to see it, because if you didn't see it, well, then it didn't happen, right? But you guys saw it. And now you know the pain. Oh, bros. So, that right there, I had already set the hook on them, dog. And then I was just kind of like playing with them and then trying to keep them on pegged. Well, I was moving the camera, but after that, I moved the camera and I was just kind of not horsing them or anything, because I know mega basses are very flimsy hooks. If we could just have a moment of silence for that fish that I'm gonna punch in the face next time I hook into him with a lucky craft. We ain't standing on business. What was that? I look like a fool last night. Now I'm in the back of the boat, guys. Throw that Alabama rig. Don't think. So, I don't know if I have an Alabama rig on the boat, bro. I don't usually throw an Alabama rig. Mostly out of, oh, you guys like bait going crazy over there? Huh? Okay, but way out there? All right, guys, I think the action is heating up. He's heating up. Even though we've only missed that big one, but see, now we go back to that NBA Jams. He's heating up. They are definitely destroying bait over there. But I don't want to go all the way over there. And then the bait, they stop blowing them up. This is a good location. It's just, we gotta wait for these idiots to be tricked by my fish, by my bait. Ay, mega bass. ¿Por qué? Why? Why do you let me down? Don't worry, guys, it's not the first big fish I've lost, so we're still head in the game, but just with some tears. That's why I can't look at you guys. I got my back turned to you guys because it's too painful. What was that? And shoot. He's checking out my shoe. Bro, he's checking out my kicks. Got some Nike Freeze on right now, bro. Oh. Ay, ay, ay. Come on, baby. Go, son. You know what, guys? Maybe I'll just throw a whopper plopper or a topwater bait out there, huh? See what's biting then. You owe me one, bass. Okay, we are in 15 feet of water. Was there a piece of grass on me? Yep. I thought it would fly off, but it didn't, so let's just reel them in. Hey guys, and just know you can make fun of me, bros. Be like, ah, this fool lost a fish. I won't take it personal, bro. Because one day me and that fish will meet again. And hopefully it's bigger at that point in time. Hopefully I'm not bigger, but hopefully the fish is bigger at that point in time. Boom shakalaka. He's on fire. Come on, baby, one time. Let me reposition the boat because I think I'm a little bit, I could get a little bit closer. I get a little bit closer so that I can cast into the grass and then come back off of it. Hopefully the moderator doesn't see that I missed that fish. I might have to sleep in the doghouse. Moderator doesn't take kindly to failure. letting the boat readjust itself, guys. I haven't disappeared. I'm not in the front crying or anything. I'm just letting the boat readjust itself so that so I can go to the back of the boat and cast from there. But currently I can't see what you guys are saying because the phone's in the back of the boat, I think. Yeah, it's in the back of the boat, so I have to go back there in a second. Ay, 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 Zordon. All right, I'm gonna throw a whopper plopper out there and see if we can't get one to come up top. Okay, the boat has positioned itself. Upper plopper to the back of the boat, so I don't have to keep going back and forth. And I'm even going to bring this spinnerbait to the boat. And now we live in the back of the boat, guys. It's just what we do now. Uh-oh. Apparently the moderator saw that. Okay, that's one. Or grass, or one. Grass? A small one? What do we got here? Grass? Grass. Okay, so we're a little closer, so we can't cast that far because we're gonna come out with all this grass. We got eelgrass and some hydrilla in there, and some other grass that I don't even know what this is. This is the mixture of grass that they say if you have a mixture of grass, you're better off because blah blah blah. I don't read the textbooks too much because I don't like reading. Getting further from the buoy, or is the buoy getting further from us? What are you doing up there, Spotlock? Add a little bit of that hydrilla on there. Guntersville was going to show out with one of its big girls, but I failed. But on to the next one. Yo, question, moderator, have you heard any clicking? Because I still got to make sure that we locate that audio problem. Let's throw that whopper plopper out there. Actually, let's throw that spinnerbait first. I'm gonna throw it into that grass. Or at least attempt to get into that grass. Nope on the clicking. Okay. So was it just the cable? Wind is switching where it wants to do its thing. Let's count this baby down. 1, 2, 6, 7. I think that was grass. Come on, baby. Where's the sister at? Those big girls usually run in packs. There's another point over there, or over there. I think it's over there, that I was gonna hit up, but decided to stop at this one first. Apparently to get our hearts broken. Got him. Got him on the whopper plopper. Hopefully you guys were able to see that. He's not big. Definitely not the one we lost. But would you look at that? He's in the boat. Eat your heart out, mega bass. Stout hooks will do the job. Little dude, little tiny vato compared to, well, basically any fish, but that's not the one we wanted. But sometimes it's not about the one you want, it's about the one you get. Just be grateful. Because you could have just had none fish. you running a trailer on the spinnerbait? Negative. There's no trailer on that spinnerbait. But it does have like the skirt is like extended or something in that in the hook area. I think as long as we can go without this grass, we might have a shot at getting a topwater situation going on here, but comes back with all this grass. Oh really? There's just some moments where it's best to just enjoy nature and stay silent. A double counter hooked and landed. Yeah, this mega bass is making me look like I can't set a hook. Let me see a little bit more on this point. I mean this hump. Trying to slowly creep on it and not get all over it, because I don't want to disturb those guys. Let them bass asses here. I just want them to feel safe to munch every time. A lot of floating grass here. All right, let's reposition ourselves. We're not far off of that, so hold on a second. Let me see what's going on here. If we are right here, then what's over here? Man, there's a lot of grass on this. Hold on guys, I'm trying to rethink this because I'm trying to figure out, I believe that over here, based on what I'm seeing up here, that it should be off on this side as well. But I think I'm just going to reposition the boat to know for sure. Okay, so if I'm going that way, hold on, dudes, I'm trying to figure out exactly where I'm at here. That buoy is throwing me off. It's making me chase ghosts here. Because I really want to be on this side. All right. So if I'm heading this way, if I'm facing here, it's over to that island. Island and just right of it. Or left of it, I should say. I think I'm going to move back to the front of the boat, because where I wanted to throw was over here. Because where I was not really where I thought I was. So I thought I was like the hook comes out over here, but I was being thrown because that buoy is my marker, but that marker might not have been right. It does get shallow towards that buoy, but see, you can slap this bait all you want without fear of breaking it. Grass. And also I'm going to change that freaking jerk bait. I'm going Lucky Craft, guys. This is not a product endorsement, but I'm going Lucky Craft and I'm gonna see what happens. I'm gonna go Lucky Craft, either American shad or gunmetal shad, one or the other. But we're switching that baby up. We had the mega bass morning, but now we're mourning because of the mega bass. So now we're gonna set this up. See what we got here. Well, you can't dance with one, or the one that brought you. Well, you can dance with the one that brought you, or you could love one you're with. I wouldn't suggest taking relationship advice from anything other than bro, I was just giving fishing advice. And I barely take that. We spot locked? Yeah. All right, let's go. Let's find that lucky craft. Okay, where you at? I gotta go through the arsenal here and see what I actually packed. I packed those mega basses thinking that they would do their thing, but they let, oh, a ghost minnow. So I got a ghost minnow, but I don't know. I don't think that guy's gonna do the trick. I got my go-to, but I gotta see if I can get one that's dives a little deeper than that. If we can't find one that does dive deeper, well then, whatever, bro, we're throwing that one. Okay, I don't see anything. I do have a Stacy deep diver. That's a jerkbait moderator. A Stacy deep diver. But he's a lot smaller. So this is what I'm gonna throw, guys. I'm gonna throw this American shad. This is a bigger one. I'll probably throw this one, but this one has that deeper diving lip. This one will probably go like 10 feet or so. This one only goes 4 to 5. But that's the Lucky Craft American shad. Nice and shiny down there. I thought I had a gunmetal shad in here. But, you know, I put stuff in here and by the time I figure out where it is, I'm back at the house. All right, we're gonna throw that friggin' American shad. We're gonna catch a fish. We're gonna make up for the one we missed. And everything will be all right. It's gonna be all right. He's even missing one eyeball, dudes. That's how you know he's an OG. Let's go, baby. It's almost like that confidence thing that we were discussing with Devin. About to throw this Lucky Craft and I'm rejuvenated. I mean, speaking of rejuvenated, I might freaking, though this might throw off our little science experiment, but I do have this bait fuel. I can put some bait fuel on that fool. But then, was it the Lucky Craft or was it the bait fuel? Scientifically speaking, we wouldn't be able to tell. Not a proper experiment, but officially speaking, who cares? This is supposed to be the bee's knees, bro. Bait fuel, but but I don't know. I don't know if I believe in bait fuel just yet. So let's make it happen. We got our confidence bait on. And now it's game time. No excuses. Actually, while I'm out here, I need to do a video for a subscriber giveaway. So those of you that are still rocking with me, when my channel had fewer subscribers, I told everybody, hey man, every 100 subscribers, I will give away a $50 gift certificate to Tackle Warehouse. And then, I mean, not shortly thereafter, but after a while, my channel went up to 2,500. And I was like, whoa, guys, or near 2,500. I was like, hold on, guys. I need to change this to every 500 now. But nonetheless, I'm a man of my word, so I have to pay out to from what I think was 600 all the way to 2,500. So I should record a video right now so that we can give away another $50 gift certificate to Tackle Warehouse. The rules of the giveaway are, you just have to be a subscriber, and the video that I put out, the subscriber giveaway, all you gotta do is be a subscriber and put a comment in that video, and then you're entered to win the $50 e-gift certificate to Tackle Warehouse, to be spent how you see fit on whatever fishing gear you require. So in a little bit, I'll make that video. And then we'll put that out there. And then everybody can go out there and enter to win 50 bills, bro. It's that simple. You just got to be a subscriber and put a comment. And then you're entered to win. All right, we're gonna move away from, or at least go around this point. I mean, I keep saying point, but it's not a point, it's a freaking hump, really. It ain't comfort hump, but it's a hump. Hopefully you guys didn't get whiplash from that. So let's make a little move. We're gonna go on the trolling motor. We're gonna go around this hump right here. Two guys over there live scoping, doing their thing. Got a little more eelgrass on the top of the water, so, and the winds died down a little bit. It was fast and furious when we hooked into that bigger fish, and now it's just neither fast nor furious. It's just breezy. But I do see arches here. think we just got to see if the fish are there, if they're moving, if they're active, throw a couple times, see what's up. If not, we bounce around point to point, hump to hump. Fish it tournament style. I see a couple of them just on the bottom, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to position so I can throw a worm to them. There's a lot of patches of eelgrass floating around here. Not a fan at all. Let's throw this old used worm that we were using earlier today. Because those arches are hugging the bottom. Grass. Colin or Devin? I don't think Colin has entered at all, dude. Comment. Maybe but it's as moderator comes out the count. That's why we can't have underwater cameras, because we're too busy giving away to the people that support, as it should be. Where are you fools at? Okay, we're gonna move to the other point. We are done with this place. It gave us one great miss. That was an excellent miss. If you're gonna miss hard. That was amazing. That was amazing. We're just going right there, so shouldn't have to tie down the rods. Let's go cruise over there, see if there's any action. Not tying down the rods. Moderator. Looks like good conditions, Mr. Rodriguez. They are good conditions, but we have not capitalized on them. We've only caught a couple dinks. We missed a, I don't know, I guess humbly, a 4-pounder. you could rewind and then hear the crying, the digital crying, because I didn't really real life cry, but you could hear the digital crying and see the pain. That hump had a lot of potential. Just as we move, this guy pulls in. Oh. There's bait that just scattered right here. I just went through a little ball of bait. What do we got going on here in the middle of nowhere? Yep, it's a middle of nowhere bait ball. But underneath that middle of nowhere bait ball, looked like there was mucho arches, but probably all white bass is my guess. I'm talking about middle of nowhere, guys. This thing is just kind of just a bait ball chilling right there, holding to nothing. I guess holding on to dear life because they're trying to not get eaten. Let's go check out this point that comes off right here. It's starting to creep up. We're in 14 feet of water. We're creeping, we're creeping. 12 feet. I see just a little bit of grass. Okay, now I see the grass off to the left. Grass is on 10 feet, going up about 2 feet or so. So I think if we just stay outside that grass, I do see very few little tic tacs here and there. I wouldn't call that a school. I would call it maybe just a gathering. A gathering of bass. Right in about 10 feet. All right. Let's throw to this gathering, see if we can't bust it up. I'm gonna have to get a water. Didn't lose a single rod, so that's good. Moderator, if you're listening, which you say you're always listening, remind me that I need to tighten these trolling motor bolts because they seem to be a little wobbly. But over here there's a little point that comes out right there. I mean, one would think this is considered wind blown. We are in 10 feet, no grass over here, but it all pops out over there. We're throwing the Lucky Craft 110, I believe, American shad. Oh, they're going crazy over there. Interesting, interesting. Can we get there before they finish up that chaos? Can you guys see all that? Look, that bird's about to land where all the chaos is. You see that bird? Just land over there, not caring. Just knowing that the chaos is going on. Let's go, Silver. Let's get there. My fear, though, is that those are going to be white bass. I think they're going to be white bass, and then we're going to be sad, or at least I will be. But it's not largemouth. They're going crazy over here too. We have insanity, guys. The insanity has begun. Let's see if we can get a single hook set in any of this insanity, because we got to get to it. And all that. It's everywhere. It's going to be one of those situations where the chaos is everywhere, but the not. Get off your ass. I need to get over there somewhere. Or over here. Now there's one. That's probably a white bass. But, oh no, that's a largemouth. Oh, and he came off. I guess it wasn't the mega bass's problem. Might have been my problem. Dude, how'd I miss that one guy? And then it all died down. I gotta be still hungry around here roaming somewhere. How'd I miss that guy? How did I miss? Chaos. It's chaos over here. Somewhere in the chaos. I don't know the size of these big fish. What do I got here? This jerkbait might be too big. We're gonna spin around, guys, because the chaos is happening over here, but I can't get there. Not from here. Oh, now it's happening back here. It is everywhere. Okay, so it's just down. Fine, as long as then we know we're somewhere where they are. We just got to figure out what they're going to munch on. This is stuff that we were not seeing in the other spots that we were at. They don't bite this size of jerkbait. I'm gonna switch to something slightly smaller. I just heard all the bait move over here. There goes a bald eagle over there. Even the bald eagle knows that it's game on. And the bald eagle is now on top of this tree. I don't know if you guys are going to be able to see him, but he's on top of that little dry tree right there. Might have a nest there, I don't know. How did I go into all that chaos and only get a miss? To see now he's at the way top of that tree. You need that 360 camera, right, dude? That's what I've been saying, but people ain't got no love for the 360 vertical. Let me see if I could do you guys a solid and zoom in on this guy. America, boys. I don't know what he's looking at. He's looking at his feet or something. I think he's eating. I'm gonna give him the cholo whistle. Trying to get his attention. Oh, let's see what we got here, guys. Might have missed that one right there. Look at this, dudes. This is the kind of situation I'm providing for you guys. Look at this bald eagle just right there chilling. Look at that bald eagle right there, bros. I'm assuming you guys can see that as they're blowing up over here. So yeah, there's that bald eagle right there. That bald eagle look right there. That guy right there. And a tree. But now let's get back to the fishing, bros. That might not have been a good. I think I need to move the camera. Those were terrible, guys. Watch. I showed you guys all stupid. That's a bald eagle. That's a bald eagle. That's a bald eagle. That's a bald eagle. They're all bald eagles. And that's a bald eagle flying. Now let's get back to some fishing. Oh, they're going crazy over here. You guys peeping this? You are not peeping this. They're going crazy over here. I'm gonna have to get a different bait maybe. These guys are going crazy. They're going crazy, but they ain't going crazy for me. They ain't digging that whopper plopper. Bros, they are everywhere. What level of fisherman are you? I could miss all the fish when they're jumping all around me even. Okay, forget this mess. Where's my forward-facing minnow? Come here, little vato. You're about to catch me. Oh, those are decent sized ones too. The guy who just jumped out was a decent one. You're about to catch me a bass, buddy. Dudes, they are everywhere. Jumping everywhere. This is comical. But they're just jumping right next to the boat. This is just, I mean, you can't make this stuff up how comical it is. We're gonna have to reassess our situation here. Dude, I could just this is great. Dude, they're like hitting right next to the boat. We're not leaving this spot. Definitely not until we catch one, because just everywhere around us. I hope you guys are blowing up the comments. This is a good time to. You know, stuff like, hey, you're a better bird watcher than you are a bass fisherman, or whatever you guys want to put. I just got to switch to a smaller bait, I think. We got time to adjust. These guys are blowing up all over the place. We'll just figure it out. All right, we're gonna throw the spinnerbait out there, see if that'll get them. I thought that little freaking minnow would have got him, but negative. There's something in this boat that's gonna get him. I just gotta figure out what it is. I have this little blade bait that I think I'm gonna throw out there. I've been wanting to throw it for a little bit, but I just haven't. It's not very big, but I think that's what they're chasing right now. Not very big bait. Dude, how could they be all around? I'm loving it. It's either a smaller jerk bait or this blade bait that I'm about to put on. I mean, dudes, like, this is comical. All right, dudes, you asked for it. We're putting on that smaller jerk or smaller blade bait. Let me just find them. I could throw this wake bait. Dude, you can't make this stuff up. Is he in here? Okay. So I got two options. I gotta figure out. Oh, there's that white ChatterBait. Let me pull that sucker out for now. There's one more. Where are you? I got him. Okay. Alright guys, so the action has died down, but we're going to be ready for him as soon as I tie this guy on. There's a little blade bait. It's a little heavy though, but I guess it'll be good for casting. Looking over here, so no up. How can you have fish all around you, but none in the boat? All right, I'll show you guys this bait in a second. Okay, so this is a little blade bait that I'm gonna throw out there. Puts off a lot of vibration. It's kind of small, but I'm not even putting it on the right side. Puts off a lot of vibration. It's kind of small. I'm gonna throw that out there, and we're gonna see what happens. If we gotta go smaller than this, and I don't know, but it does give a lot of casting ability. Puts off a lot of vibration. Like this rod tip is shaking. I just gotta find that school of chaos and throw this in there, and I'm sure they're gonna bite this. If they don't, well then these fools are crazy. I cannot believe how much bait was here and not a single bite. Okay, so I saw where those ripples are. Now let's throw to those ripples. There's a bait ball right behind us right now. But there's nothing happening behind us. So there's bait jumping out right there. Not chaotically, but I'll just drop down into the bait. There's tons of bait out here. Where you at, fools? I know you guys want to go crazy again. I don't know if you guys can see the ripples of that bait right there, that bait ball just hanging out right there. It's almost like there's a river of bait right here. There's one right at the side of the boat, but oh, would you look at that? We've never caught one of these on the channel. We got ourselves a little perch. What is that all about? That's new. That is new. Put that species on the map. Would you look at that, guys? Have not caught one of these. Maybe, I mean, that couldn't be what all the chaos was, but it was something different. Something unexpected for sure. Have never caught one of those. At least not here. I think in Georgia I caught one, but not here. That's an unexpected catch there, Colin. What I might have to do is put that paddle tail back on, Colin, like we did over there where the bait was going crazy, and it wasn't until I switched to a paddle tail, because that straight tail doesn't seem to be tickling their fancy. Oh, and thanks for letting me know that that was a good perch, a good sized perch, bro, because I have no idea what a good sized perch is. Show yourselves again, bros. don't even have you guys facing. I forgot, bros. I'm looking for the bait. And as I'm looking, I'm forgetting the rest of my duties. I'm forgetting that I'm also cameraman. Just show yourselves once, bros. I got the perfect bait for you guys. I just need you to go crazy again. Alright, we'll continue to fish this point over here. The one that we were trying to fish the whole time. That felt fishy. There's definitely bait here, so we don't have to worry about that anymore. It's everywhere. We just gotta get them to bite. Perfect. A pretty aggressive. Wouldn't surprise me if they were busting the bait ball on the surface. Also, maybe that was just a school of perch going crazy, and maybe that's why they weren't biting. I don't know, bro. Because I saw a largemouth jumping out of the water, but they weren't murdering me, bro. Whether I was below the surface or on the surface, they weren't wanting my bait. I just don't know, bros. Let's see. Let's get off the top of the hump, because right now we're on top of the point. I keep saying hump, bro, but we're on top of the point, so let's get off of it. The bait ball's starting to get a little more agitated over here. When the bait ball starts going crazy, it should be like fishing or shooting fish in a barrel, but we've seen that either I'm shooting blanks or it's not just shooting fish in a barrel. All right, dude, so you can see all the bait just kind of around there. See how when it hit the water, they just went crazy? I'm hoping you can see it. 720p don't give you that 1080. I cast it right into him. I mean, that bait ball is all right there, over there. We're just waiting till they get riled up, and we got ourselves a feeding frenzy, and we hook into some, but trying to see the size of this bait. Yeah, this bait is kind of tiny. Let's see if I can do you guys a solid and take a picture of them. It's not coming out. They're billions, but they were not coming out. That's a good question. I do have one, but I don't know if it's in the boat. It's a perch pattern jerkbait from Lucky Craft. But that was a good idea, Colin. Dude, when I throw this blade bait down there, I can feel these little fools ticking it. It's slightly bigger than they are, but this bait should be the ticket. They are flickering everywhere. They're flickering all over the place over here. I might be able to get a picture of this, but I don't think this is the right bait. I still can't get it. There's too much glare. Sorry guys, tried to hook you up. Well, let's try and get you a picture of oh, maybe I could use my sunglasses. Huh, dummy? Huh? Use your brain. Let's see if this helps. Would you look at that? over here freaking taking pictures and not fishing. I think I saw something flash at me. There's bait everywhere, but not a lot of action. And there we go. Now they're going crazy. Well, they did momentarily. Come on, baby, start going crazy. Show me where to throw. Dude, this ball is just massive. There's one. This ball is massive. It's a decent one. I've never set the hook on one of these blade baits, so we're gonna have to see how well. Oh, he's hooked underneath. He's hooked in the chest. It's a foul hook of a 2-pounder. This 2-pounder might have been going after the bait, and then I hooked him underneath. He's barely hooked though right now. Ah, he came off. Son of a gun. Bro, that is the story of the day. Maybe you should get a net. Never. It was barely hanging on, and then he did the last spurt, and then he came off. But that's just how it is sometimes. We got the misses. And that's the not landings, moderator. We got the misses. Son of a gun. Oops. I'm gonna start tossing into these bait balls and letting myself fall all the way to the bottom, and then I'll pop myself off the floor, or ground as it were. They've exposed themselves. You gotta have a strong core so you can cast in any direction. Come on, hurry it up, stupid. They started, they stopped. Somebody is tightening up this bait ball right here. This bait ball is tight. Tight formation. Ooh. Whoever was tightening up that bait ball just tried to tighten me up. Tight lines. Where's that bait ball? This is my first time throwing this blade bait. I don't know why I keep mixing that up. This is my first time throwing this blade bait. So, trying to figure out this hook set situation. So if you look, the hooks, it only has 2 little hooks. Oh, son of a gun. Well, they hook you. It has the 2 hooks in the back. Without that, it's missing the 3rd for the treble. And then the other one is upside down like that. Well, matching the hooks. So I don't know how to actually set the hook. I've seen, or I felt a couple of potential fish bites, but I've missed them. And the one that I did hit was hooked in the chest. A little foul hooked, and then he came off. So we're learning. I think I'm gonna, it puts off a lot of vibration, but I think I'm gonna switch that forward facing minnow to a paddle tail and see if that'll help. I mean, we're in the bait. I can see the bait. I mean, that one we're just landed. It's scattered bait left and right. But it just, guys. And don't make me bust out a forward-facing sonar, because I'll see you fools, and hopefully that'll be game over. But we'll do some blind casts for a little bit, see if we can drop it to them. And I see the bait ball right there, so if I throw it in the middle of the pack and I drop it beneath them, one would assume, I hope you guys saw that bait scatter. Okay, line goes limp. Because I know there's got to be fish just everywhere here. Maybe I'll cast to the outer edges than the middle, because one would think that this better not be another perch. Oh, well, no. It was, they hit me and spun me on my butt. So I got hit to where I got wrapped up on my line. So let's figure this out. Outer edges of the bait ball, drop them all the way down let them hit the ground, pop them up, slowly reel through there. It's already twice, maybe 3 times that I've felt. I mean, we're in 8 feet of water right now, and I'm showing fish just kind of chilling on the bottom. Let me edge up these bait balls. Act like a dying fish. So these fools think I'm an easy mark. Is that grass? Nope, that's a fish. But it's a white bass. But we started understanding the situation here. He's little. He's tiny for sure. He's trying to scare me here. He's tiny for sure. Got hooked, two hooks in the nostril. We started to figure out this situation here. Get to the edges of the bait ball, maybe. Drop it and let these fools find you. Maybe. And then be unable to be released. But yeah, just a little guy. That is not what I was seeing jumping around on that bait, or jumping out chasing that bait. But that's what we caught. So we caught ourselves a little perch, a little either white bass or gold looking bass. But we're on the outer edges of this freaking bait ball. Sorry guys, I wasn't. There was a jump to your left. Need a Frable sponsorship? I might, dude. I have a Frable net, bro. In fact, it's in the boat more than likely. There's another one. Oh, son of a gun. Okay. That was definitely another one. Oh, they're coming up. All right, we just gotta. All right. Drop them like it's hot. He lays on the floor and pop him up like he was faking it the whole time. Blah, just kidding, bro. And then maybe drop him back down and pull him up again. Because we can do this with that. With a paddle tail minnow. With a jig head. So essentially just a tiny swim bait. Because a couple of the ones that I've got to hit, it's just they're not getting hooked. And I don't think I'm gonna miss them with that straight hook. I think I'm just missing them, bros. So let's try. I'll try this again a couple times. I don't think it's grass. try the tiniest little jig head. So let's do that. Let's change it to there's one. Feels a little better, but might be, whoa, might be foul hooked. Yeah, he's just foul hooked. It's like a white bass, I think. See, I think they're just kind of side swiping this. Oh no, that's a largemouth. They're kind of side swiping them or something, bros. But I don't know. I guess we're starting to put something together. What? I don't know. But right at the top of the nose is where I got them, and I think I've been missing them that way. So not a giant, but it is the right color. So we're piecing together something, guys. Oh, they're over there. Now they're starting to go crazy. So now maybe we don't have to piece anything together. It just comes to us. Wow, they just stopped going crazy. So we'll go back to piecing the puzzle. Oh, they're starting to go crazy right here. Yeah, they're just starting to attack. I just saw that fool jump out. Ooh, missed one. Got one. He's tiny. He's a white bass. Ay, 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 with these white basses. They don't like being touched on the side. They like to swole up on you when you touch them on the side. Another little white bass. So I think I need something, that little paddle tail situation, because this blade bait is cool, but I don't think he's really giving me the best opportunity to hook him. Something about this. I'm gonna put on that little minnow, because this guy is doing work, but he's also doing it half donkeyed. It's giving me half donkeyed work, because it's like they bite it, and then maybe I just need to set the hook differently. Once I think he's on there, I'm just gonna slam him, because I think they bite it, it's in their mouth, and then I kind of pull it up like I'm trying to work the bait, and by that time they're able to spit the fool out. Everybody's feeding here, bro. I'm thinking about sticking my hand in the water and just start getting some sushi. But I gotta get better hook sets, dude. Something's not right. I think this little blade is doing some work, but maybe we could get a little better work out of a little swim bait that I haven't put on, but I keep on talking about. because it just kind of feels spongy when they bite. Like you're kind of like, am I on grass? What's going on here? And by that time, I'm trying to realize what biting. That regular hook grass that knots up all your hooks. All right, I'm gonna have a mic off moment. I'll still be casting, but I'll be casting off screen. Alright, dudes, we are back. Alright, I think I'm done talking about putting on that little paddle tail, and I'm just gonna do it as I cast it again. Ridiculous. Okay, no more casting. I'm gonna put that. Oh, Colin, by the way, the one that came off, that one was nicer than the one that I landed. But they always are. Hopefully the moderator didn't hear that, because I'll be in trouble for saying anything. Anything close to ridiculous. Okay, so we got a couple paddle tails right here. Some little 2.8 inch swing impact Kitex. Let's see which one matches the hatch bestest. We'll throw this guy for now. You guys going crazy over there? All right. You don't want to wait for me? I think I should change the jig head also, but we'll throw this guy for now. They're starting to go a little crazy. They know that I'm reloading. They know this fool's got to reload sometime. Ooh. Oh, what the heck, bros? How did I miss both those? Took my tail, or didn't take my tail, but bent my tail over myself. I missed both of them. That freaking swim bait is not even put on right. It's like sideways a little bit. But that was a good sign. We got 2 bites off of one cast. Oh. What the heck, bro? What's wrong with you, dog? All right, now let's figure out what we're gonna do. Let it drop, hit the bottom, and then just slowly reel them back, pop them up maybe, and let them drop to the bottom. These guys are exposing themselves, though they don't seem to be too big, so. I don't know how good my presentation is though, because like the size of the head of that jig and the size of the body of that swim bait is disproportional, to say the least. Kind of hard to leave this area when there's fish, but fish and bait and all of the above. What else? I mean, what are you out here for? Sightseeing? Hey, what happened here? I got a little loop on my freaking line here, but let me reel this in fast because they're crazy right here. Eelgrass on every single. Why is there a loop on my line? This jig head though picks up a lot of grass. I'm gonna have to see what's up with this loop. Technical difficulties. And they know when I'm having technical difficulties, they just start going crazy. Trying to get a loop out of my line, guys. And voila. I'm at least good at getting rid of technical difficulties. Alright, you fools. Jumping out here? Let's roll. Oh, missed him. Got him that time. Seems a little bigger. He's alright. He's less than a height, but he's back. So, all right, maybe the action's starting. They ain't giant. Oh, I just remembered my giant one that I lost. Sad times. Sad times. You trying to get me to take home some perch, bro? Dude, that was a fluke. Catching that one perch will probably be the last perch I ever catch in my life. Oh, these guys tore up my little swim bait. They spun them around town. I think it'll work though. For the purposes of this channel, he will work. So I don't have to put on another one. What the heck is that all about? What was causing me to semi-set a hook? Pieces of grass? Maybe. Okay. Drop it like it's hot. Pop it off the bottom. Move it slowly. Drop it back down. Pop it off the bottom. Move it slowly. And then have grass. Have grass and then poke your own butt. And now toss out here to these other guys. I'm telling you, this jig head is way too big, but I'll show it to you guys in a second. Oh, pulled it, but didn't munch him. What'd he do? What'd he do? What'd it do, dog? Just circling around in this area. Oh, thank you very much, Colin. All right, let me show you guys this jig head. This jig head looks super dumb. The jig head is, I mean, here's the minnow. He's all sideways right now, but the jig head, that minnow's supposed to be like this. But look at the way this jig head is way bigger than the body of the fish or the bait. I think maybe if I switch over to a different jig head, one that doesn't look as stupid, then I might be able to pick off a fish or two that I wouldn't have. What the heck? That was definitely a fish, because these guys are freaking wrapping my tail on my hook. I guess I just got a super downsize. think I'm gonna look for a better jig head, because if I had a bigger bait body, which I don't think I want a bigger bait body, but if I had one to match it, because the bait that I'm seeing is tiny, guys, tiny. Like, I have eagle eyes in order to see it. Where are you at? Did you guys see that cast adjustment? I was about to cast and then, just kidding. Dude, I don't even know if I'm on the hump, if I'm not. I'm just, or the point, I'm just going wherever the bait tells me to go. What happened to my live chat, bros? We're in 8 feet of water over here. Arches essentially drop shot these fools with his jig head. Where's my chat, dog? What's going on here? Why has my chat disappeared? Have I tried perch? I have not, bro. What? Did my stream die? I have not tried perch. But I don't catch them, so that's why I don't try them. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put that other jig head on and see how that plays out for us. Because I'm telling you, this guy is so ridiculous. The fish are probably down there laughing at him, just pointing their fins and be like, look at that fool. He's so stupid looking. They're basically bullying him. But my minnow's pretty tough, so he don't care about that. He hears him and doesn't even pay him no mind. Alright, let's see what the coolest jig head that we can put on is. Do we have any? This is a 1/4 ounce, an 1/8 of an ounce. So we'll do an 1/8 of an ounce. Wow. What we're gonna do is use a jig head that's an 1/8 of an ounce. We are not going to do an 1/8 of an ounce. But we'll put on an 1/8 of an ounce. jig head. And then we'll put other dummy. What body do I want to put on? I guess we'll use that same body. We could go a little bigger, but let me see what it looks like. Yeah, that's probably good. Now we're going to a Kitech, same style bait, same size, but it is the Tennessee Shad color. And we're gonna pair them up real nicely. Real nicely with this. He's kind of, the hook's kind of big, but whatever. Well, that almost looks dumber. But we'll try them out. Almost looks dumber. It's because I expected the body of that Kitech to be a little bit thicker, but if I go to a thicker Kitech, then he gets bigger and that causes a problem. Because this bait out here is not big at all, dudes. So, where's this bait? Where is one of these? Is it one of these? Okay. Alright, we're going to switch this up. Of course, we just put this guy on, but... Where you at? Where you at? I hear a bunch of blowing up. Oh, way out there. Way out there, the chaos is. What bait do we have that we can cast out there? Nothing, probably. That's too far. We'd have to get main motor. Hesitation. That's costing us the bites. All right, whatever, we hesitated. So that's what we get for hesitating. We didn't get any of those bites. But I found another bait. It's called a Mayor from Crush City. And I hope it has as much movement as the Kitech, but my guess is that it doesn't. We'll find out in a second. If I can put this Mayor on right there, butt it up real nice. Because that Kitech is pretty soft plastic, sorry. Well, he doesn't look as stupid. Still looks a little stupid. But can the fish notice how stupid it is, or am I being nitpicky? Let's find out. Because at some point in time, if they're in a feeding frenzy like that other bait ball that was blowing up over there, I don't think they're really going to care that this jig head is a little bigger and stupider. I hear you guys. I'm almost done. Leave some for me. What the heck, line? There was some kind of scent on this. That is disgusting. Oh. They're going crazy. Where we at? Over here? Over here? What? This guy looks stupid. He looks like he's got a hunchback. I don't think I put him on right. Ugh. That is gross. Let's see what he looks like. He's got some paddle movement, but he doesn't have that Kitech wobble. I gotta wash this stuff out of my mouth. This is gross. Cause that Kitech gives like a full body roll. This one just gives like a little paddle. Only the tail moves. Yeah, this guy's got a little tail movement, but not Kitech crazy tail movement. Shooting fish on a point. He looks less dumb, but he doesn't wobble as much as the Kitech. I'm trying to realign this guy just a little bit. Give him a fair shot. Nope, still has a little bit of a hunchback there. I'm not liking them that much. What the heck? The heck just happened here? Cruising towards the point. What just happened there? And now they're going crazy. But they're going crazy in this like patch of eelgrass that's everywhere. So it's hard to get that bait in there. I just jumped out and went crazy. There's so much eelgrass floating right here. There, missed him. Dude, they are just like right. I might as well just stick my hand in here. Probably be easier to stick my hand in here than to fish them out. What's a little Jean-Claude Van Damme Bloodsport style. You know what I'm gonna do? Since there's all that eelgrass there, we gotta get a little smarter than the fish. Forget that. Here we go, Froggy. Let's see if they can resist you. We'll throw you across the top. Through all that grass. Pretty sure it's going to be a little hard for them to resist you. That's about the best bait that I can run through here. There's so much eelgrass on the water. I think the bait fish are using that for cover. These fools are going crazy out there. Okay, let's slowly make our way to this random freaking ball of bait that just keeps on exploding out here, just in the middle of the water. What they're holding on. Seems to be crazier out here, but I feel like there's more of a chance of it being white bass out here. I say that as I caught a whole bunch of white bass over there. What are we holding on, boys and girls? What's going on out here? What is this all about? So I see a school underneath me. Are you serious, bro? Are you freaking serious? How did you do that? Alright, the school is right underneath me. Probably all white bass. We're in 14 feet of water. Let me show you guys what I'm looking at. Alright, dude, so this is what I was looking at. It's gonna have to be upside down, but when I said there was a school down there, that is what I saw. I'm assuming you guys could see that. And that's probably what's roaming around, just destroying everything, excuse me, everything in sight. Let me rinse out my mouth because I still have some of the stupid whatever scent that they put on the mare. It's gross. Where's that guy? I just put him down. Where'd he go? They're going crazy over here. Out of your view, but just believe me, they're going crazy. They are headed towards me. If I can't get something out of this, plus, let's shut down the channel, guys. There's one. All right. Oh, okay, we might have to shut down the channel because I missed him. I missed that one. Oh, we're gonna have to shut down the channel, guys. Oh, that was ridiculous. The one shot I got, I missed him. What is my deal? Do I not have sharp hooks? What's going on here? Actually, let me loosen the drag a little bit, because I think this is a fine hook. These fools are just roaming around, and this boat deck has 100 different lures and rods on there. That's how you know it's fall fishing. Look at that. Just rods everywhere, baits everywhere, adjustments, some good, some bad. Can't believe I missed that fool. He was definitely hooked. I think I just horsed him too much. Hey, that's a fine wire hook on this jig head. Now they're moving a little bit behind us. To use all the tools in our arsenal. These guys want to be roaming all over the place. All right, I had to spot you. Plug in the phone real quick, add to the chaos up here. Why not? Phone was at 15%. Clutter, chaos, we got it all. Okay, they seem to be in like 14 feet of water. Just at the bottom. I'm just more concerned about where the bait balls are so I can focus there. Okay. These guys are definitely holding to the bottom. Where'd all the bait balls go? Actually, you know what'll drop better is that blade bait. It's because 1/8 of an ounce, he's going to take 5 evers to get down there. And then with blade bait, I can just drop them down there and pop them off and run them on the bottom for a little bit and let them settle back down. Run them on the bottom. Where's the bait balls at? I'm just wondering if we got to move spots. There's bait here, but We haven't really had a bite off of something that was not a bait ball blowing up, you know? That's what we're trying to do, is get something that's not, some that we could feel like we caught it and we weren't just waiting for the bait to blow up. We're gonna run this island real quick. He's small, maybe. We're dealing with it now, guys. Freaking tiny little dudes, and barely got hooked right there. I don't even know how he got hooked. There's definitely fish around here, but they're just tiny little dudes. It's just a little frustrating. That's grass. Now the eelgrass has moved in, so it's gonna make it a little difficult to run some of these baits here. We haven't been on something that's like, okay, yeah, I know where they're at, I know why. I mean, maybe at that dock, but other than that, it's just been, don't even remind me of the good sized fish that I lost. It's too soon. But yeah, this eelgrass has moved into, this pocket used to be clean. And now it's just full of eelgrass, which is gonna cause us a little problem. So we're gonna have to move. I don't know where all this eelgrass came from, but it's not great. Yeah, this stuff is thick through here. Come on, eelgrass. I'm gonna try and get around it. It should be gone on the other side of this island, but only one way to find out. Here's the bait. We found that. Oh yeah, there's tons of it. The bait's all right there. But there's eelgrass everywhere is the problem. So we got to go somewhere that's fisherman friendly. Okay, so there's grass right here. What was that? Oh yeah. Hold on, let's get that toad out. Because this grass is pretty hot. Actually raise it here. All right, this grass is pretty high. So it could definitely be hiding in these pockets here. Well, what is going on here? We are in 3 feet of water with plenty of grass. Now the grass has disappeared. Still scattered through here. It's hydrilla. I almost feel like I need to put a ChatterBait on. Definitely looking very chatterbaity here. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to take off that little blade bait. I'm going to put on this white chatterbait. Then I'll put the blade bait back on when we get to a more open area. Man, this is chaos. What happened to my Leatherman? All right, so we've changed to this jackhammer chatterbait. It's white, and I got a white zoom trailer on it. There's a lot of grass in here, a lot of hydrilla. It's about 5 feet of water, but this grass breaks up real nice. There's a bait ball right here. Crazy big one. This water looks nice, very nice. It's pretty clear though. Excuse me. This hydrilla is like 2 feet below the water. Seems like pretty good for either a chatterbait or a spinnerbait, but I went chatterbait. This is definitely hydrilla. There are so many little ambush points here. Starting to get a little thicker back here. But the rest of this stuff was looking delicious. Let it drop down a little bit. Run it, pause it. ¿Qué pues, bro? Could even throw a popper or a what is that? Whopper plopper. Let's try that for visuals, because this is a nice little, I mean, dude, there are pockets here and there. There are pockets everywhere. Where are you, popper? Or whopper plopper? It's a beautiful place right here. But the beauty's got to produce. Good looking water. I've actually never fished in here, but it looks good. The grass is just under the water, about 2 feet or less. Now we're starting to get into some floating eelgrass. We'll cruise a couple more casts here, and then we're gonna head back to where we came from. What is the deal, bros? Only giant we had a chance at. I missed it. There's a freaking loon over there eating all the bait fish. Come on, whopper plopper, do something, vato. We are in about 3 feet of water. Once we get out of this, we're gonna bounce. Eelgrass. Getting real annoying, eelgrass. Dang, what kind of a fish did that fool just catch? That looked like a freaking largemouth. Not messing up, bros. What the heck just happened here? He just himself a largemouth. What's going on here? Technical difficulties? He ate himself a largemouth, bros. That's the first time I've seen that. I thought those fools just ate bait fish, but I guess he'll eat any fish that will go down the gullet. So much eelgrass, but I feel like most of the places that we're gonna go to right now is gonna be eelgrass full, because that's just life. But we'll deal with it. We'll do the best we can, make it work. Oh, it's a little breezy out here. Okay, got a little wind effect. I like that. Man, there's so many. Yo, Westgard, what's up, man? There's so many baits everywhere. So before I leave over there, I'm going to make my video for the 400 subscribing, the 900 subscriber giveaway. I'll see how we go ahead and do. What the heck is going on here? Why am I at 7% battery? Are you charging, dog? What's going on? What is going on here? This is about to cut our stream short, dudes. What the heck is wrong with you, brah? Is it the cable? What's the deal here? I'm at 5, I'm at 4. This stream might get cut short. What the heck is going on here? Uh-oh, what is going on? How is this thing not charging? Guys, we might lose you on this stream. What the heck? Does this thing have no battery? It's got 3 chips. What's going on? Okay, now it's charging at 3%. Let's see what happens Sorry guys, I'm trying to see if this thing's going to charge my phone battery, because if it doesn't charge my phone battery, then then we are going to lose the stream. If it ain't one thing, it's another, right guys? It says it's charging. It says it's charging, but I mean, it's holding steady, so I guess holding steady is better than nothing, than going backwards. So this is what we'll do. We'll cruise to the next spot. I was gonna do my intro my video right now, but okay, we're at 4%, but I guess I'll do the video over there when it's all windy. All right guys, so I can't see the comments right now because I gotta let this charge a little bit. If it ain't one thing, it's another. Well, I wanted to do the video right now though, so let's see if I can figure something out. Let's see if it goes up to 5% or what the deal is. I apologize for the technical difficulties, guys, but that is life out here. I thought I was charging the whole time, but because I started charging it at 17%, and then I find out that it was not charging. Whatever, we'll just keep on going. If I gotta make that video over there at the house, I will. Let's get these guys back in here. Man, can't believe I missed that other fish. A lot of hooks out here. Oh yeah, I was gonna switch off to this guy. I forgot about that. But we'll see what's happening when we get there. Alrighty. Almost ready. Okay. Is that a spinnerbait just hanging out right there? About to fly at me? I don't know, guys. We've caught fish, just not figured out what is going on. La-da-dee, la-da-da. Let's go, baby. Should be a nice little spot to funnel the bait into. flash or else it's gonna fly everywhere. Okay, it's at 6%, so at least the phone's charging. Let's go get them, boys. Stop giving them a chance. Though it does look a little breezy out there. little cruise. Trying to locate the grass situation here, dudes. There's a little school of homies. Just going around in a circle, guys. I saw a school of them, but cruise around the whole thing and check and see if school is in session in more than one area. I don't know if this guy's rolling up to where that school was. It seems to be the only place I see school in session. That guy seems to be live scoping somewhere in the channel. I don't want to creep up on him. So I'm just going to spot lock us right here and then see if I can. I'm at 16%. How did that magically happen? No charging and now I'm at 16%. I don't understand. Electronics, right? Something must have been destroying my battery. Okay, so I'm gonna spot lock. It's gonna be off in that direction. Yeah, Zip. I'm on Guntersville. I was cruising, so I couldn't answer anything. Thanks, Super Dave, for answering that question. Now, let's see where in the heck. All right, so should be in that direction where I saw him. What's gonna happen? Let's see. We are in 12 feet of water. So if this goes out, we'll toss out that way. And they were just kind of chilling off the point a little, or the hump just a little bit. If this is executed correctly. It's like maybe 15 or so of them. But the execution is the problem. Let's turn it in that direction and we'll fish from the back. Give us a little bit more casting ability. And I can check this fish finder back here, see how far off we are from it. Hopefully that's a long enough cast. Oh, I left the phone up there. The hump is off in this direction, but the fish were just off the hump. This is a 5-foot diving jerkbait. Should only be at most 12 feet out there. There's a festival of some sort going on at that state park or whatever that is. But let's get the festival in the boat. Well, if it ain't one thing, it's another. Let's see what we got going on over here. 22% will probably keep me alive. Hey, bro, I'm working on it. I'm working on it, vato. We're working on all the technical difficulties. One-man show here. I think that's charging. Okay. I even put the rod down. Okay, so the microphone, the receiver died. That just tells me I've been on the water too long. If the receiver dies, and we've been fishing way too long. Is there such a thing? Let's freaking catch these fools. Forget about fishing, let's catch. These fools are gonna make me bust out a worm. Now, I don't like it. All day on the Ville, and we only caught a bunch of dinkers, and the one big one got away. Story of every fisherman's life. So tomorrow I'll probably be on again, for better or for worse, but I'm gonna be further up the lake. At least attempt to. Football today, that felt like a bite, that I'm watching today, and they end up being late games, and next thing you know, I'm asleep at 3 in the morning and wondering how I'm gonna wake up in an hour. So this location, there's not a lot of bait action. At least not like there was on the other side. I'm gonna throw a worm out there, guys. I can't take it. I gotta throw a worm out there. Is there such a thing as too much fishing? I don't know, I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna push it to the limits, that's for sure. Should I throw a Texas rig or a shaky head? Let's throw that shaky head out there, bros. I ain't throwing a shaky head in at least 2 moons, you know? Oh, this shaky head is tiny. What was past me doing with a shaky head that small? I don't know, but future me or now me is going to use that same worm, that same jig head. I would like the jig head to be a little bit bigger than this because it's a little breezy. I probably got like an 1/8 of an ounce or smaller. That bait was moving for a little bit, but I don't know why. I mean, these fish should be jumping in the boat based on everything that I read. Based on my homie's Noah's response, he said that's further up. further up the lake. How the heck did I get inside my trolling motors? All right, let's reset that cast. I got into my trolling motors frickin' the head of the trolling motor. Somehow my line got in there. Oh, Mr. Sevilla, we're back. So let me just you probably heard me doing that slight recap, but you missed out on what I would humbly say is about a 4 to 5 pounder that I missed. Had it hooked on a mega bass jerkbait, and then it jumped out. If you rewind, you'll be able to see it. It came out on camera when it jumped out, so that was cool. The only thing that didn't come out on camera was my tears. We did catch one on a worm earlier. It's like I can't seem to get them to commit. Not sure how many he's caught, moderator. Are you keeping count? Well, I don't know how many can count as full bass, because you know there were tiny ones that should have probably only counted for like a quarter of a bass. A bunch of stupid little white bass that tried to steal the that's grass, that's grass, that's grass. That tried to steal the show. Look at that. Now I'm jumpy on grass even. Woo! Something ain't right. Even the grass is fooling me. I thought the moderator heard and saw everything. Apparently the moderator doesn't see how many fish have been caught. So the moderator does have limits. That's what I like to see. All right, we're running that jerkbait all around this, or the ChatterBait, one or the other, or both. What? That is correct, somewhere around there, but that was definitely a little perch. Don't know what that was all about. There's just so many choices, dudes. Oh, yeah. Decisions. This is why I don't go to new restaurants, bros, because there's too many decisions to make. And I don't like it. So we're throwing a ChatterBait. There's grass out to the top of this hump. Wow. I will figure out how to speak eventually. It's a white jackhammer. Mr. Sivia will appreciate the jackhammer catch, but we got to make it happen first. Actually, I forgot that I used to throw this jackhammer to the edge of the grass, let it sit, and then pop it off, and then reel it in. How quickly we forget. Just throw it, settle. It's a little dark now, so I can't really see my line, but and then pop it up and run it. It's starting to get dark out here. We're in 10 feet of water with the grass going up to about 6 feet. Grass, lots of it. This lady's singing, but I can't really tell what she's singing. I can hear it, but not hear what she's saying. It's kind of frustrating me because I want to know what she's singing. Maybe I could sing along with her, you know what I'm saying? Maybe she's singing like BBL Drizzy. She needs some backup singers. There's quite a bit of grass here. Grass I didn't see earlier, which is odd. 1, 2, 3, drop, boom. Grass, grass. Here's grass, guys. Oh, it was definitely grass. Dude, the wind is blowing over this point. There's gotta be some fish just chilling right here. I think that's what the textbook would say, but what do I know? I saw that school of bass just chilling at the edge of this. Well, I think they were bass. They could have been something else, but it was definitely at minimum a school field trip or something, but it was definitely fish. Let the chatter hit the floor. Turn you guys in a second just so you guys can see the area that I'm actually casting to. It looks exactly like the area you're looking at now, but if there's any splashing, you'll be able to see it. Okay, 9 feet of water with about 5 feet of grass. Moderator, can you let me know what is going on in this little park over here by the All Reds ramp? It's interesting what everybody's singing about. Oh, what are the odds, bro? Is this possible? Where are the Giants? New York, San Francisco, maybe Guntersville, maybe not. No play to the ChatterBait, but let's see if we can throw that jerkbait out there. No play for the ChatterBait. State that for the record, most of those catches were when the bait exposed where the fish were going to be at. We keep it real here. Have to rely on Mother Nature to show us where to cast. It was like a frickin' preschool event and like how to trace out a cast, but I also failed at a good portion of it because they were going crazy everywhere, and I wasn't able to hook more than like, I don't know what I hooked. Those guys were crazy everywhere, just didn't like the bait that I was throwing. It's getting a little dark out here. What time is it? It's barely 3 something, and is this dark? That makes no sense. All right, we're switching up. But before I potentially run out of battery, we're gonna do this video real quick with all of you guys here with me. Well, that's gonna be fun. Let's see, what's the deadline date, guys? What are we gonna decide here? Sometime next week. What day for the giveaway? Let's just say November 15th. That work for you guys? We'll do that. Friday, November 15th. I just saw a text that let's see if we can bust this in one take, guys. I don't know how it's gonna pan out, but we're gonna try and bust this in one take. I'm probably more than likely gonna forget the date. It's November 15th, I think, Friday, November 15th. Okay, and it's 900 subscribers, so here we go. Yo, it's the Land Bass Assassin. What's up, what's happening? And we are out here on beautiful Lake Guntersville. We're in a little bit of a struggle. We caught a couple little ones, but nothing big. We missed the big one, so it was a heartbreaker, but that's the way it goes down. So I still have to give away the $50 gift certificates for every 100 subscribers up to 2,500, and we are at 900 subscriber giveaway right now. So all you got to do is be a subscriber and put your comment down below in this video, and you'll be entered in for a drawing for a $50 gift certificate to Tackle Warehouse. It needs to be in before November 15th, well, Friday, November 15th at 5 p.m. Central. I'm out here on the water with you guys. That's right. You guys are a little camera shy, but that's you right there. I can't really see you. Yep, that's you right there, the back of the boaters. Look at this. We're like homies and stuff, but just put your name, put your comment. We ran out of the, well, no, we still got time. Oh, sorry about that, guys. I was just talking to you guys and we were joking around. But just put your comment down below and you'll be entered in. Be a subscriber and you'll be entered in for a $50 gift certificate. Good luck, fish around and find out. Okay, guys, I'll post that video. You guys made a cameo. Look at you guys. You guys are all bashing and stuff. So you'll be in that video, and all you got to do is put a comment, bros. Put a comment in that video. You put a comment in that video, and then bam, entered in to win. Well, you got to be a subscriber, of course, as I said 14 times. Yep, behind the scenes. But all you gotta do is put a comment in there, bros. You guys made that cameo. We did that in one take. Maybe not our best, but it was good enough. I'll put that video out. Let me just... I thought I only had a minute because I thought it was a YouTube short, but it was actually the long form video. So I totally forgot, and I was all like, oh man, we ran out of time. And I was like, oh, whoops, we still got time, boys. So appreciate you guys making that cameo. Hopefully you guys don't charge me. Hopefully your agents aren't like, hey bro, name recognition, that guy should get paid. Remember, it's a $50 gift certificate, guys, for you to use on anything at Tackle Warehouse. Just for being subscribers and watching the chaos rolling along with me. Oh, we got ourselves a plane coming in. Lights headed straight for us. Oh, also drop me off in this cove. Have my boat waiting. I'll parachute onto the boat. That's how the ballers roll here. They don't even go to their house. They just parachute. And their boat is already waiting for them. All right, guys, we're gonna move because we like to move. We like to move it. I like to move it. Because there's no bites here, so we got to get out of here. No bites, no action. It's basically night somehow. What just happened here? Okay, edge of the grass, 12 feet. We're over here just hanging out in the barren wasteland. Sans bites. For everybody watching, these look like prime conditions. I would agree with you that they look like prime conditions. When I woke up today, I was like, oh bro, this is gonna be the best. I haven't had a whole day to fish. Got him. but I stopped it and it was right at the boat, and it's a white bass. Get west with these white basses. It's just like a white bass kind of day today. I don't know why. They must really hate me. Wash out, relax, relax, dude. This is a lucky craft. You're good. You're in hand. Lucky cracks. They got them man hooks. Might take 20 minutes to get this guy out. Where's my Leatherman? Oh, we got ourselves a white bass. We're cursed with white bass. Still a fish, but we're cursed. We're the white bass curse. Here you go, guys. Another white bass. Ungrateful much? Come on, bro. And I'm not even Latin. I'm Bassassin famous now. Bro, with the Latin Bassassin community accepts everyone. All. I mean, assuming you're not an evildoer or something, you know, like we don't accept those guys, but anybody who's here to have a good time, enjoy themselves, and friggin' be good to others and handle business, bro, that's what we're all about here. Don't let the name fool you. I've evolved from the Latin assassin, what's up, what's happening, and I've become the Latin bassassin, what's up, what's happening. It's an evolution in life. But being the Latin assassin was out of necessity, bro. So I'm hoping that you guys go to that video and I have a flood of freaking comments so that I can give it away to new people, because some of the other people, I mean, dudes, in these videos, this is free money, dogs. I'm talking about 50. Oh, you know what? I should just announce it right now, bros. Yo, moderator. Well, let me see if I got permission. Hey, moderator, if you're listening, should I drop the 100K subs info? Oh no, you told me to wait. Ha! Ruined it. Well, I'll just do it anyway. So I have kayak, a Hobie kayak, fisherman 360, blah blah blah. If I hit 100, let's not say if, when I hit 100K subscribers, I will be giving away my Hobie kayak to one of my subscribers. That Hobie kayak was purchased in maybe 2020, but still functional, still handling business. It will come with a Humminbird fish finder. It will not be decked out like a boat, because bro, that's ridiculous when you deck out a kayak to the point where they got power poles and stuff. I'm like, dude, that's a bit much. It will come with all the accessories that I have, and that's just a show of appreciation to all my subscribers. But that is at 100K Hey, we are far from that, guys. We are not even at 3K. So we're gonna have to multiply it. We're gonna have to get the word out, because however old the kayak is when this giveaway happens is totally up to you. Because the more people subscribe and the faster they subscribe, well then, the faster that kayak can be given away. That is a kayak in its prime. No, dude, I'm telling you, it's like almost perfect conditions. It's been used maybe 30 times at most, and then it's been chilling in my garage. It's blue. The kayak is not sad, it is the color blue. But that is just, that was okay. I could have coin, but a kayak. Who did the to buying a kayak? This guy. I could have been a billionaire, a Bitcoin billionaire. I would have had one full Bitcoin at that time, because it was 5K for one Bitcoin. But instead, an addiction to fishing caused me to miss out on bank, which I think Bitcoin is in like 60 some K or somewhere around their range. But whatever, bro, we fish. So yeah, that is totally up to you guys how long it takes for me to give that away. Spread the word, my dudes. I'm assuming your jaws are on the ground or something, and that's why nobody's made a comment. Nobody's made a comment about, I'm assuming that's slim trim. Guntersville is more crowded further up the lake. Right here at All it is pretty quiet. Dudes, I'm gonna punch these fish. We're just moving over here. This is basically the point that we were at many. Oh, okay, cool, Colin. As long as all those fake subs continue to watch, bro, then we're good. Oh, other thing, you guys are gonna have to pick it up at Guntersville, because I can't ship this to you, bros. So you'll have to come over here and pick it up at Guntersville. I will probably give you a ride on Silver. If you're the winner, we'll go out and fish on Silver, and then we'll go from there. And then you can take this kayak back by yourselves. It also has a hitch connection, so that the popo's over here, guys, so I got to put this light in. I don't know why I would need it, but I'll put it in anyway, because there's plenty of daylight. They should be able to see me, but the popo's right there. Where's Devin when I need him? I need him to vouch for me. But yeah, you guys will have to go or come and pick it up, because I cannot take this to you. There's a limit to my generosity, you know what I'm saying? Or actually, let's not say there's a limit to my generosity. Let's say there's a limit to my funds. Wants one of my NRXs. Well, I guess you can put that on your Christmas list, and then we'll see what happens. But I don't foresee the moderator allowing an NRX an NRX giveaway. Maybe at 50K. At 50K, maybe the moderator will allow an NRX giveaway. Might have to be a used one, but she might allow it then, because then I have to get a new one, right? But we'll see, because I can't give you guys my hand-me-downs for every single drawing. You guys will be like, dude, this guy's whack. All he does is give hand-me-downs. But if you did say that, well, then I'd be all like, oh, these guys are kind of ungrateful. I just gave them a used kayak, and these guys are all like, dude, this is a whack used Hobie kayak. That was grass. This kayak doesn't even have a trolling motor on it, bro. It only has the pedal drive. Ugh, why'd I even drive all the way down here for this? Hopefully that's not your stance, guys. Hopefully you guys are like, oh yeah, 100K subs and this guy will give that away. Oh, he's cool like that. Oh, Escott is here. He likes hand-me-downs. All right, all right. Well, I'm gonna have to ask you guys. I mean, it's not a pyramid scheme, but I'm gonna have to ask you guys to do the legwork and be all like, hey dudes, there's this guy stupid enough to give away a kayak. So like, subscribe, because at 100K, he's giving away his Hobie kayak. It's a hand-me-down though. Remember, it's from 2020. I will make a video of that kayak, because there was another vato that was here before when I was float tubing. I forgot what his name was. I forgot, but he is that the Popo or what is that? But he wants to go. Oh man, I didn't even have the camera pointing in the right direction. He wants to go kayak fishing, so I'll probably cruise it around out there. That way you guys can see. I'm the youngest of 8. I'm used to hand-me-downs. I'm the middle of 7, so used to them handing me down butt kickings. You know what I'm saying? Did I say I was the middle of 7? Because I am the middle child of 7, so they definitely handed out the butt whoopings. So spread the word, guys. The land bass has lost his gosh darn mind. And just as I got a pickup truck now, because now I can put the kayak in the pickup truck. Before I couldn't, because I had an SUV that was pulling the boat, so I couldn't put the kayak in the SUV. So there was no way for me to really take the kayak around. So it's just been sitting in my garage since when I move over here, maybe like 21 or something like that. It's just been hanging out. I mean, I lied a little bit inadvertently. I did take it to the pond a couple times because he let me get in his pond, and it worked perfect over there. I was just catching fish, but seriously, that pond is like catching fish in a barrel, because you go over there and you're just gonna catch something. It's not gonna be big, but it's gonna be a lot of fish. Well, what is going on, guys? It is slow. So slow I had to give away my kayak. Or I had to announce the kayak giveaway. Oh, these guys want to bust up over here. All right, come on. Go after this jerkbait right here. Dudes, I can't tell if that's Johnny Law. I kind of think that on the side it says State Trooper or something, but I mean, I'm legit. I'm not worried about it. I'm just like, yo, bro, either hit me up or don't. Hopefully don't, but oh, that's got to be Johnny Law, bro. He's got two motors in the back. 2 motors are for catching people that are trying to outrun you. Those people will not be me, but it is for trying to outrun or catch up to the crazy fishermen. 5K subs equals a pair of jeans with cigarette burns. I don't smoke, but I can burn them. All right. 10K is a VCR. All right, we'll find one of those. 15K is a set of tires for 2000. Bro, I hope you ain't talking about that SUV, because we already got rid of it, bro. When we got this truck, it now lives somewhere else. That was Tonto, bro. It rounded out the Lone Ranger setup. It was me, the Lone Ranger, Silver, and Tonto. Tonto would drive us around. But now Tonto's gone. And now we got a white truck, a white Silverado. Holler when you see me in the streets. And hopefully the Silverado treats us better than the Benz did. Bro, the Benz was like chaos after chaos after chaos. It was just, I can't even explain how much work it was to keep that vehicle. If you touched it, bro, it was like G to fix whatever you touched. So hopefully made in America, we're good to go, and it's not a G every time. It's like regular car maintenance prices. Where are you, sons of bees? Dang, if Mr. Sevilla's still watching, he's probably trying to get those subs up for the kayak giveaway. There he is. Okay. We're gonna throw this little minnow out there. All right, we should be back. Dudes, we've been out here so long, we've out-talked our microphone now. Oh, what the heck? Yeah, so I don't know what you guys heard. Did you guys hear the Mimi's portion? You might not have heard. Did you hear my Mimi's explanation? Yay or nay? Moderator? Was there a Mimi's explanation, or do I gotta explain Mimi's again? Or did I put everybody to Mimi's? No what? No doesn't give me a lot of details. No, I asked a lot of questions, so that's probably my fault because you don't know, or I don't know what you're answering no to. I assume nobody heard the Mimi's. Where are these fools? I know you're here somewhere. Alright, so what I was saying was that with this light being so dark right now at frickin' 4:10, I think that's tricked the bass or the bait fish or whatever, tricked them into going Mimi's a little earlier than they did the other days. And for those of you who are not bilingual, Mimi's is the way most Mexicans, not all, say going to sleep. You know, when you're talking to a little kid, you're all like, hey, it's time for you to go Mimi's. That means it's time for you to go to sleep. So at the end of this journey that we're on, guys, you guys will be Latin in the end. The channel brings a different culture, for better or for worse. Then you guys could be all like, yo bros, you go tell your kids, hey, it's time for everybody to go Mimi's, and they'll be like, did dad have a stroke? Why is he saying weird words like that? And then you'd be like, nah, I've just been watching this idiot who fishes. And he likes to do pop quizzes and give away kayaks. Better than Rosetta Stone. I don't think it's gonna be better than Rosetta Stone because it's gonna end up teaching you incorrect ways of speaking Spanish, because most of these terms are slang terms and not actual Spanish. But you'll get by, dude. They'll understand you. They'll be like, oh, okay, cool. So if you're ever in Mexico, you'd be like, okay, say the thing he said, I might be okay. Just piece it all together, bro, because I'm not 100% fluid in English. I'm not even 100% fluent in friggin' Spanish either. So, because there's times where I'll be speaking in Spanish and my own gente, which is people, my own gente will be, they'll talk smack about me, like, oh, dude, this guy doesn't even know Spanish. I live in the good USA. All I need to do is English. My people are just my people, and they will dog on you no matter what. You know, if you're too short, they're gonna dog on you. If you're too fat, they're gonna dog on you. That's just the way they get down. No big deal. Where are these stupid fish? Oh, as soon as I say where are these stupid fish, then they blow up over there. Maybe I just need to keep saying that. Where are these stupid fish? All right, guys. I have no answers. I have no answers. This is... The best part is that it's not like we zeroed. We caught fish, but it's not to the caliber of what Guntersville is putting out. So basically we zeroed. That's what it feels like. I'm gonna move us to another spot. I'm gonna move us to the spot that we ended on yesterday. I mean, we're so close to it, so I might as well just go over there and fish memories. Memories of when I could catch a fish. I don't even know if they'll be there. But I gotta see where Johnny Law is, because I'm gonna have to have a mic off moment. I don't want Johnny Law to come over and be like, oh, mic offing, huh? And we back. All right, it's not very far. Why are we not hooking into these fools? So what, we're driving over there. Okay, everything's strapped down, everything's ready to roll. Don't want to mess something up. If I mess up silver, I might have to borrow my own kayak back from you guys. So you got to set your goals and your dreams bigger than what you can achieve. So at 100K, we're giving away my Hobie kayak. I think it's a Pro Angler 16 360 at 100K subs. So spread the word if you guys want a shot at being entered to win into the Hobie kayak giveaway. Again, it'll be one of those, hey man, one of those situations where we'll make a video, we'll do what we got to do, and have that giveaway. You know what, guys? I'm just gonna turn around and look at this spot real quick. It just had a fishy feel to me. I know we started cruising one way, but it has a fishy feel to me. I'm gonna look at it, and I don't see any fish doing anything crazy, but I'm gonna side image it real quick just to see. Okay, we're seeing a whole bunch of grass up top. We are in about 6 feet of water, but there's going to be a drop off that happens right here. It's just all grass all the way on the top, and we're about to get to that drop off. do see a couple fish there. I mean, it goes down to 20 feet, so you know what, bros? Let's just do it. Let's fish around and find out. I saw some fish there, so why not? I can't get worse than over here. And we've already missed the big fish, so can't get any worse than that. I do see some fish here. It'll be off to the right. It will be pretty shallow. It's about 3 feet of clearance. And then the drop. Let's see what happens. Let's see if we can get us a whoop. Interesting. My drag seems to be a little bit loose, but that shouldn't have been any reason for any of the fish to have come off. So we're casting out that way. I'll turn you guys towards the island so that you guys can have some scenery to look at and not just be all like, this fool is in the middle of the ocean, who knows what he's doing. But we're casting out to towards that island. The hump is off on this side. It's pretty flat all the way out that way, and then we're in, let's see, in 20 feet of water right here, but we were in just 3 feet over there. Well, 3 foot clearance. The wind's blowing in that direction. You think it would be blowing bait over that? Let's find out. Water before I dehydrate and die. And hopefully in the direction that you guys are looking, that's where the fish splashes will be when I set the hook into a fish. That's the hope. Let's make it a reality. I have been with a bigger jerkbait throughout the day, so maybe that's hurt me. I mean, the big fish did come off of the bigger jerkbait. Because that little ghost minnow would probably be a lot more like the size of bait fish that are out here. But the old adage goes, bigger bait, bigger fish, or bigger zero. You know what I'm saying? Somebody with a mustad wrapped boat just cruised by, in case you guys know which pro has a mustad wrapped boat. Then we'll know that that person just cruised by. I don't know if you guys can see my rod tip over there while I'm casting and whatnot. So I'll go to the back of the boat, give me a little better angle. Get a little better distance. I haven't uploaded that video that you guys Let's go, baby, let's go. Dude, this has low ceiling. Then it has a drop off. And the wind is blowing into it. It's cloudy. I'm throwing a jerkbait with flash, American shad. What am I missing? The fish. I mean, this American shad's got some flash, guys. Look at him. Whoops. Sorry, didn't mean to put that in your eye, guys. One, 3, 4, 5, 6. Pop, pop, pop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. What am I missing, guys? What am I missing? Hey, moderator, I'd just like to say for the record, it didn't rain, even though you tried to sabotage me by not sending me any rain gear. Grass? Where'd that come from? This feels like a no-go right here, guys, but I had to try it. So we will now move to that other spot. The ramp area is just right here, so we'll have a little bit more time to prolong the pain. One more cast, guys. I should do a choose your own adventure and then let you guys tell me left or right, but I'm already committed. I'm throwing it that way. Brandon Lester Mustad? I have no idea. They just cruised by. I just saw it say Mustad on the side of the boat. I couldn't tell. I think there might have been 3 individuals in there, but I didn't really pay too much attention. Hopefully Chuck caught them. Caught fish. Chuck was veteran that I met at the ramp today in the morning. He's like, wait a second. He said, just said stuff and you go live. And I was like, yeah, live yesterday. That's the first time I had seen you live. And then we just started discussing, you know, just different fishing and whatnot. And then that's when he told me that I was like inches away from, yards actually, but basically inches away from one of the biggest schools of fish. And I just didn't recognize that those fish were there. And then we just started talking about fishing and stuff like that. But hopefully he caught him while he was out here. All right, dudes. Is that feed still good? I'm gonna find out in a second. Sort of sounded like my freaking Starlink restarted, but the feed still seems live. Let's roll. So dark out here. Every sane person is off the water already. But the hard-headed ones, like me, are still on the water. Let's roll, buddies. About face. Let's make something happen, dudes. What? I don't know, just something good. I see no action. I'm gonna pick up the ChatterBait first. ChatterBait with that Z-Man plastic. We are in 15 feet. I do too much advertising for all reds. There was a some guy that I went fishing with was all like, yeah, all reds. Yes, bro. It was. I'm not from here, player. I believe you if you say it's all reds. Yo, moderator, I got a question for you. I haven't eaten in all day, so basically I'm on a freaking 24-hour fast, almost. but not quite. What's for dinner? Say something that everybody will. Ah. Wow, he gets fancy stuff for dinner. And if you're gonna say nothing, well then put a little accent mark over the O and maybe a different accent mark over the I, and then it'll sound fancy. Nothing. I'm like, oh, this guy gets to eat nothing. Let's see. Leftovers. Oh! Well, guys, I'm staying out on the water all night. Leftovers. Leftovers. What did I do, guys? Is it because I didn't catch enough fish? Is that why I gotta eat leftovers? What do I gotta do here? It's not bad enough that I didn't catch big fish and I lost that big fish, and I'm gonna cry about it when I get home, but I gotta also eat leftovers. Oh my. Leftovers. All right, so we're trying to catch them off this little area. I'm throwing a jerk bait now. I was throwing a ChatterBait a second ago. And if you're new to the stream, I'm going to repeat that at 100K. No, oh well, let's first start off with the 900 subscriber giveaway. I'm going to upload a video today for the 900 subscriber giveaway. It is a $50 gift certificate to Tackle Warehouse. All you got to do is be a subscriber and put a comment in that video, and you'll be entered to win. So, void where necessary, or void where prohibited. Blah blah blah, blah blah blah. All the law stuff. Don't really care. But a $50 gift certificate to Tackle Warehouse. You just need to be a subscriber, put a comment in that video, and catch a fish. Oh, mother fisher. Mother fisher. What's happening, mother fishers? So you just need to put a comment in the video, and then you'll be entered to win a $50 Tackle Warehouse gift certificate. That's an e-gift certificate that will be emailed to you if you are the winner. I can't believe I missed that fish. That fish felt all right. And then of a gun. Son of all the guns. Okay, let's see what the moderator said. Leftovers or fire steak. Yeah, bro, I should have thrown the perch in the live well, and I could have cooked them, because basically I'm gonna eat leftovers, so I'm cooked. The fire steak sounds very caveman, and it sounds like I gotta do some work. But you gotta remember, moderator, that the wood is probably wet from rain, and apparently the most humidity you'll see. I don't know why it's so humid out here, but it is. It's the winter time and it is humid. At night it just gets freaking wet. It's weird. fire steak. And moderator, I believe they're called fire bites. I believe that's what I called them. And I would have had to put that perch on the fire and fire it up. Let's turn it that way so you guys at least see something that I'm casting to and not just nothing. I can't believe I missed that fish. I mean, I probably can believe it, but I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Why? This has got to be like the live with the most fish gotaways. I don't think I've missed this many fish ever when I'm live. But this is my first full day of live on the boat in like, I don't know, maybe 2 months. Heck, maybe 3 months. Because it was September when I stopped doing lives. Oh, darn. So that's October, November, so 2 months. Dang, bros. Because it was September, and then October, and then November. And we both know hearts can change in this cold November rain. Yeah. That's the way the lake is treating me right now. I can see myself getting thrown through a cake or diving through a cake. Ah, what was that, grass? In this cold November rain. Yes sir, that billboard is on the lake. Don't even get me started, bro. I will start freaking doing Axel's hip moves when he's got the mic. Don't get me started, bro. You don't want to encourage me, because I'll just start singing off key and not caring, dude. There's no shame. Yeah, this billboard right here is just, I don't know, it's just always here. I'm gonna put my billboard right there. If ever this billboard says Latin Bass Assassin on it, that was not me. All right, I was framed. Oh, you son of a... Bro, those gotta be little dudes, because I was chilling right there and then something just tugged at my butt. It's gotta be little dudes. And to prove it, I will get a smaller bait and let them pull at that butt. And see what happens. Yeah, so if ever it's bass ass on there, I was framed. I did not do that. Now, if it said like Vatos Locos Forever, well, then that might have been me, but I would never agree to it or admit to it. Dude, it just took a little bite and then took off with it, but I'm sure those are little dudes. What is going on here, guys? Did the bigger fish take a day off? We'll find out, because if tomorrow we catch anything bigger than 2 pounds, then definitely they had a day off today. Let's see if I have enough. You will fall off that boat. By the way, I often sing randomly myself. Bro, I'm pretty close to the edge, but it would take a wake to knock me off, a wake that I wasn't aware of. But I was in wrestling, bro, so I got the stability of a freaking something very stable, maybe a gyro, something. Moral of the story is I've got a pretty stable base. Talk to me softly, there's something in your eye. Something, 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 and something else. And some other words. Oh, this is the Sabbath. Ah, you're right, bro. They may have taken the Sabbath off. Hey, there's that otter. Let me see if I can turn the camera to where you guys can see him. You probably can't see him, but he's just chilling right there. Oh, he went underwater. Maybe he's the one messing with my lure. That otter is here every day, and he's probably saying that idiot is here every day. And we're both looking at each other like, that idiot. Oh, look, you see him? He popped his head up. He's now headed towards, oh, he went back down. I believe it to be an otter. It could just be just a regular rat, a little water rat, but I think that's an otter. Where'd he go? This guy's probably gonna go, oh, there he is. He's right in front of the blue sign, maybe about 3/4 of the way towards the blue sign. There's like this little, oh, he went back down. I think we're becoming homies, me and that guy. I'm just gonna look back in the back of my boat one day, and he's just gonna be hanging out back there. I'm like, what up, dog? Look, he's headed towards us. We are becoming homies. Do you guys see him? Dudes, like, we are becoming too familiar. He is headed, oh, he went under. Looks more like a little rat than an otter now. He's getting closer. He's getting too comfortable. Or maybe he just wants to make an appearance on the channel and say what's up to all his water homies. Where is he? I swear to you, if he pops up right in front of me, oh man, he's coming home with me. He's gonna live in my bathtub. There he goes, he's right there. He's just chilling. Can you guys see that little dude? .57 dad bod, low center of gravity, bro. I'm like a friggin' rock. Look, there he is. Dude, he just is hanging out here. He's coming closer. What are you? I better go to another spot before this guy becomes a pet. Because I don't think the moderator will let me bring home what I thought was an otter, but might be a water rat. Dudes, do you see him? if you guys got that detail, but it just keeps popping up. Otter steaks. I don't know if otters are on the game list or not. Otter fire bites. Okay guys, do you see that little dude? He keeps popping in and out. I don't know if you guys get that quality. Well, okay, so let's take a little tally here of all the wildlife that I've brought to you guys today. Of course, myself is one. Can't forget about that animal. But we got some bald eagle pics. There was potentially a golden eagle, but some people speculated it was just a Canadian goose, but I don't think it was. And then we got a couple stupid little fish of all kinds. Later, Otter. Keep it real, son. What is this? A little couple of raindrops? What's going on here, moderator? It's raining now, but they're just little raindrops. Little raindrops. Alright, we're gonna throw to this hump right here. This is gonna be the last hump that we're gonna fish, because you know, I gotta go cook my own steaks or something. I don't want to be too tired. But I also got to go catch some college football. I don't know what I missed. It's probably some good games that I missed. And it's probably getting dark. We're in 8 feet of water. This is a little hump that comes up over here. It's got grass, like all the other places in this. Have bad. Well, there's no way to find out. Find out. Behind me? Huh. Sounded like there were some splashes behind me. What is going on here? Do I feel like a bat trying to echolocate where these fish are when I hear the splashes? Let's see if we can get a buzzer beater. We'll probably throw about 6 or 7 casts here to see if we can pull off a buzzer beater. If we can't, well, I'll see you vatos mañana. For those of you who are not bilingual, that is, I will see you dudes, but in the most street way possible. I'll see you dudes tomorrow. So that's one cast. This is the second one that I'm on. A couple more sprinkles than before. The moderator's probably Come on, baby, one time. This is the third cast. Remember to look out for that video, guys. You got until the 15th to get entered into the $50 Tackle Warehouse gift card video. Possibly fourth cast. I don't remember. I wasn't counting. I feel like CeeLo right now in his FU song. When he's singing, he's like, why, you know, that part. This is one for your dad, your dad, your dad. I see you driving around town with the girl I love, and I'm like, forget you. Two. Well, it's gonna be perfect. As soon as we go in, everybody's gonna be friggin' trying to leave also. Probably take me another 30 minutes to get out of here. Super Dave. Later, Holmes. It's been a good day on the water. Not much activity, but Mama said there were days. Later, Super Dave. Appreciate the laughs, bro. Mama said there'd be days like this. Appreciate the laughs. Hope you enjoy your Saturday evening. I will be back tomorrow. Sadly. But Super Dave tried to beat me to the punch, and he did. So I will see all you homies later. Mañana. Since the Cowboys suck anyways, I have no reason to be watching NFL football. Wait, Cooper Rush is back. Yeah, no more Dak Prescott, so the Cowboys might have a chance. Cooper Rush, he's in the house. So potentially, I'm gonna have to watch that Cowboys game. Might have to watch it on the water though. You see me friend, girl I love. MT Pockets didn't show up because he would have said something about Dak as soon as I mentioned him. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a moderator at home. I would call. That's a good one, bro. Wish I had a moderator at home. I would call her. She would tell me that I was gonna eat leftovers. It'd break my heart. I don't know about that. Dak out for the season? I thought he was only on IR. But if he's out for the season, we're Super Bowl bound. I feel the rush. Okay, everybody's trying to get off the water. Yo, Mr. Sevilla, did you see that little potential otter that was in the water that's gonna become my homie? And then you're gonna get all jealous because I got an otter at my house, and you're gonna be like, yo, how'd you get an otter? And I'd be like, bro, you just gotta be at one with otters and nature, you know? Spend time on the water. But if you're never on the water, then you'll never get an otter. In case the game ward is listening, I did not take the otter. I wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a 6-point paw. I wish I had an otter in a hat with a bat and a 6-point paw. And now it's the waiting game, boys. Don't be surprised, Mr. Sevilla, if the next time you see me, I got an otter and we're rolling. Me and the otter are rolling. He's like a little parrot and he hangs out on my shoulder, tells me where the fish are. Because what he does is he goes down in the water and then he swims down there, finds the fish for me, locates them, points them out to me. I catch them. I feed him a fish or two as a reward. And bam, we have a symbiotic relationship, me and the otter. Don't get jelly, bro. Don't get jelly when that otter's all my homie. This is the behind the scenes portion, guys, where you see me putting up my boat and you're just like, oh, that's what that idiot does. Having a boat sucks. It's a lot of work. With the girl I love. Ooh, ooh, ooh. You ought to do better. I hope so, bro. Because I mean, we caught some, but not the size. Definitely not the size. And these fools are out here talking about they're catching 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, the century mark, whatever number they want to spit out there. And I'm like, bro, I see them jumping all around me, but they stay around me. Probably turn off that big screen in the front. Is I bought an HDMI cable to feed my phone screen to the fish finder in the front. Sad part is that for some reason the cap that would cover the HDMI input, it wasn't on the fish finder, and so because of that, it basically rusted the leads on that connector. So I don't think I can run an HDMI connection to that. I tried it and it wouldn't work. It just basically said the input, the phone could see the input, but the fish finder couldn't see it, which is sad. I could have been watching football on there. That would have been the bomb. Yo, Mr. Sevilla, you should go to the spot where I lost that fish. I don't know, it was sometime after we left the riprap at the bridge in Town Creek. And then we cruised to another little hump, and it's when we went to Seabold after that. And then I missed that guy. I'm gonna wake up in a cold sweat. They just know I've become part of the school. They're like, oh, this is a land bass assassin. As long as he's here, that means that no other fisherman can be here. You know, because they're respecting the space and whatnot. So I've become part of the school. I've become too one with nature, to where now nature's all like, bro, you're one of us now. Let me just go back a little bit, because I don't want to tie up on the inside, because they might not be able to back in. Oh. Mr. Sevilla is referring to a time when Mr. Sevilla happened to have giant fish, which could have been a double-digit bass. Could have been. Huh? Not with a dead phone. I think I missed that one, Super Dave. But it could have been a frickin' double-digit bass. But instead, he wasn't able to access his drag fast enough to loosen it, and next thing you know, bam, it snaps his line, and everyone who saw the incident was like, what the heck? And that was at the Sealy's Big Bass Splash. So that could have been a double-digit bass and a winner of a boat. And to console himself, Mr. Sevilla happens to pretend that it was just a catfish. But I cannot do that. I cannot pretend that it was a catfish, because I actually saw this fish. And there's no pretending. Fish jumped off and by. Catch football with a phone, non-charging. Oh, yeah, bro, but we'll have the phone charged tomorrow. We'll have it charged, ready to roll. I have no idea what the heck was happening, why it wasn't charging. I'll bring a different battery bank, but the battery bank seems fine. I have no idea what's going on. You know, electrons don't like being on the water. Well, my sunglasses just fell behind the seat. Hopefully they didn't get scratched. Your moderators, is still leftovers? Because I'll just go back out onto the lake if that's the answer. When your phone was about to die and you couldn't charge it for a minute or two. Oh yeah, dude. I'm tracking now that I heard you. I mean, now that I figured it out. I don't know what was happening there, but we're back, dude. We'll be able to watch football on the water. Then we'll have sport fishing, land bass assassin. What's up, what's happening? Live on the water, football scores, potentially football picks. You know, the sky's the limit once you get electricity to your phone. What are these guys doing, bro? pasa, vatos? What do we got here, guys? I gotta get home to the leftovers. Man, moderator, you could have talked yourself up. You could have been all like, "Oh, I got you a 4-course meal and blah 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 blah." But instead, he chose to go the route of leftovers. I can respect that. The guy's gonna be on the side that I didn't want to block. All right, well, I guess we're just gonna, I mean, it's just gas. Technically engine hours. Hopefully for you ASMR fans, you could hear the motor and it's putting you in a good mood, you know. You're like, yeah, I'm on a boat. I'm on a boat. Picks? You can't even pick the right. That's true, dude, but check it out. There are some things that we shine at and some things that we have to grind at. So picks, I shine at. Fishing, picking the lures, I grind at. You know what I'm saying? But I'm more of a live wager kind of guy, and not a pre-game old school wager kind of guy. Oh, so you're playing to my Mexican side that can't waste any food. Okay, I see how it is. You're playing to my DNA just so that you don't have to make anything. That's cool, that's cool. But yeah, man, live picks, live action. Woo! Man, that's where I shine, bro. All right, here comes another dude, but once this guy loads up, I'm gonna sneak into here and be good to go. You guys are seeing our little lights. This dude's shooting up some water. In live action. Prestige worldwide. Boats and... Bro, so that song popped into my head, but I didn't bust out with it. Mixed company, you know. Mr. Sevilla's here, and I don't know if he can handle that kind of language. He's a very respectable man, Mr. Sevilla. He might not be able to handle that language. He might not appreciate it. Oh. Do. People are going to be wondering what the heck they're watching. Alive with... Where the heck are my keys? With nobody doing anything? Alright, where in the heck? Well, moderator, looks like I'm not coming home. I don't know where my keys are. All right, there's the power pole thing. There's what in the boats and there. We might lose audio because I might get out of the range, but Amanda coming in, vouching for Mr. Sevilla. Should have probably tied off on the front and not the back like a dummy, but I'll be back. Earlier in the morning I almost slipped down this thing, but I should be able to get back before my boat drifts off to oblivion. I'm through. What all that sound is coming out of my, whoops, gotta turn her a little bit and get her right. What is all that noise? Her a little bit and get her right. There's a microphone coming back. I can hear myself in my own radio. What is up? Oh, nope. You guys can see my backing up skills. Critique them. Oh, this is just more behind the scenes kind of. Behind the scenes productions of what it takes to get the footage to you guys. Usually the moderator will back me up and be around here sometimes, but sometimes she's busy making leftovers, so there's no way that she could be over here to help me, because I mean, she's busy handling the leftovers, you know. So how could she come out here? That's very crazy work. Talk to me, goose. in the danger zone, drifting slowly beside the dock. All right, we're back. We are back. Talk to me, goose. I should have turned off that freaking finder in the front so that I'm not blind. Somebody decided to buy a big screen for a fish finder in the front. Like an idiot. Like a glove. It's like I've done this before. Now I gotta figure out where I'm at up here. Good thing we got this handy dandy Dick Tracy watch that allows us to turn a light on, clip on the hook, and then the hook falls off as usual. I don't know why that hook falls off. It's pretty dumb. And then hopefully I don't slip and pull a growing. And just like that, boys and girls, we've trailered up a boat. Hopefully you guys could have seen it so that you know that's a how-to video in the dark. She didn't count on me to catch a fish. Bro, she knows better than that. Whoa! She knows that I toss them all back. She would not expect me to bring anything home, unless maybe if it was a walleye. Then I'd bring the walleye home, but nothing else. Let's go off to the side and then you guys can be all like, oh, look at it. Look at this guy's new ride. But there's not enough lights here. Dudes, you guys are like if you won the Bassmaster Classic or something and I'm just driving you guys around and you're like, and from the lake, from Guntersville, Alabama, the Latin Assassins. Then everybody's cheering as you're driving by. Yeah. Man, I'm your chauffeur now, guys. Okay, I gotta draw the line somewhere. I can't be this nice. This is too much, guys. What is that noise? Ah! Bro, I don't know if you guys could hear that high-pitched noise. It's like a dog whistle, but I can hear it. That's because I'm with my dogs, you know what I'm saying? DMX style. Stop, drop, shut them down, open up shop. Oh no, that's how Rough Riders roll. All right, my vatos, If you stay on, dudes, you know what? I was gonna try and let you guys stay on for the ride on the road, but I can't do that because the Starlink could possibly fly off. So we don't want that. If that happened, the moderator would ground us for like, I don't know, probably at least a day. Probably give us leftovers for 2 days in a row. And then we'd be in trouble. For sure. Possibly excommunicated. But thank you guys for staying with me, watching. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. I don't know if you guys can see me, but I'll see you. Well, you can probably see this white thing. I'll see you vatos tomorrow, and we'll handle business. Remember about the giveaways, I'm gonna put them out as soon as I get home. Maybe when I get inside the truck, I'll upload it. But what is it, dude? That noise is crazy. It's gotta be somebody's trucks, like his, I don't know if he's got like a boost of something. All right, let me check the comments and then we'll bounce, guys. I think I'm stepping on hooks and stuff. Sounds like a turbo. Yeah, that's probably what it is, dude. They taste so good. The walleyes, yeah. All right, dudes, I appreciate you guys watching. I'd like to take you guys on a cruise, but the problem is that I don't trust that Starlink, and then I'm gonna have to put it in the center console, and if I put it in the center, then it will probably lose satellites because it needs to see the sky apparently in order to be able to do its thing. But appreciate it, homies. Much love. I'll see you mañana for sports fishing with the Latin Bass Assassin. What's up? What's happening? Dude, you can't even see the truck. Ten toes in, and we're standing on business. But it's 10 rods in, bro. You guys saw how many rods I had. It was too many. Peace out, man.